What a finish. What a man.
The drum roll finishes, and the target is...
Yeah, that was
And it comes on finals night, and it's a knockout
players. Dirty Harrison! Van Velzen!
To go to 4 points from 2 games. Hello. Goodbye.
Games on the sixth leg, Robert Thornton.
That is how you hit a 170. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Kevin. Goodbye, leg. Where'd that come from? Ton plus checkout. Oh my word. He's playing beautifully at times now.
Tops to bring it back to 2-1 and Top to get him on the board. If the last game was a pitch, that would be a punch.
Turner doesn't take out 82 more, which he might.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
What an end to the day this has been for Terry Jenkins. Oh, that's magnificent for Michael Huntley. The 155 goes. Friday afternoon here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's the final session in Group C here at the Seniors Showdown. Johnny Haynes is in control of proceedings. 2 will make it through come the end of play today. Welcome along to the action. We're here in Portsmouth. It is the Punk that is rocking and rolling at the top of this Group C. Johnny Haynes picked up 8 points from the first day's worth of action in Group C, and he is looking to convert that into a group win later on this afternoon. 2 players will join Richard Rowlands into Saturday night's final from this group a little bit later on this afternoon. We're going to be watching all of the action today in the company of the former Players Champion, the Asset, Paul Nicholson. Johnny Haynes, top of the table, 8 points to his name. And if we're going to be totally honest, he was head and shoulders above the field yesterday.
Yeah, he was. And it hasn't been just the best player of yesterday. It's been the last 2 days. When he was brought in as a substitute on Wednesday for Richie Howson, he was the best player on Wednesday. He was the best player yesterday. And I don't expect Johnny to miss out on one of the 2 spots from this group this afternoon. He's just looked sharper than anybody else. He's, even in defeat yesterday, been the better player in a loss. That's how it goes sometimes, but it didn't stop him getting 4 wins from 5.
Well, Johnny Haynes looking to convert a lead over the course of this afternoon's action. Last night saw Group B get underway, and it saw the Wizard Simon Whitlock top the table overnight. Now, he got off to a slow start. I know he won 4-0 against Trinidad, but in terms of performance, it was a slow start. But then once he got going, there was signs of vintage Whitlock in there.
If you look at Simon's performances on paper, so things like average for the night, doubles percentage, amount of 180s, it makes for very good reading. But the one thing that you don't see on that sheet, it is how the darts were behaving and how Simon looked. He looked fresh last night and he looked sharp. It just goes to show that if you have a schedule towards the end of a season and you come back into something quite quickly, with a little bit of rest, you can get back on the horse with sharpness very, very fast. That's what I saw from Simon last night. Very encouraging signs.
The action comes to a culmination tonight from 10 o'clock, and of course all the action is going to be live here on Pluto TV. But this afternoon is the culmination of Group C. As we said, Johnny Haynes is top of the table with 8 points to his name. He's looking to convert that lead into a win as the afternoon develops. Michael Huntley in second position, and towards the middle of the day, he put in possibly some of the best performances I've ever seen from him here at the Live Lounge.
Yeah, a couple of averages over 90, one of them very close to 100. And we were not necessarily surprised about that. We know what Mike can do. We've seen some of his ADC numbers. But we're surprised that we haven't seen it here as much as we saw in the middle of yesterday's session. Now he has to replicate that. But I think the big thing for him this afternoon is not to get off to the same sort of statistical start. Because if he averages maybe in the 70s a couple of times in his first 2 games, he's going to be dragged into a bit of trouble.
Right, let's have a look at the odds for this afternoon's session. Johnny Haynes goes off 4-7 favourite to win the group. I know they're small odds and they're very short odds on Johnny, but they still feel as if it's a little bit of value.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe the odds have been skewed by the fact he's only got a 2-point lead at the top of the table. but I will be flabbergasted if he's not in the top 2 by the end of the day. I do expect him to win this group, and I think there's going to be a dogfight behind him to see who gets that second spot.
18 plus, and it is gambleaware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series. Right, our first game sees Terry Jenkins and Robert Thornton go head-to-head. An early one this morning, I caught up with the bull. Terry, day 2 for yourself. In terms of the opening day's worth of play, it felt like after a couple of games you got into your rhythm, got into your stride a little bit.
Yeah, I think I was a bit nervous to start off, and I was hitting a few treble 5s and treble 1s. But yeah, as the day went on, I got a little bit better and started to get them straight. Yeah. I felt I was a little bit unlucky in a couple of the games. I mean, I could have beat Johnny Haynes. I missed a double top, but I'm happy with the way I played, seeing as I haven't played a lot just lately.
Was it a case of just trying to get a little bit of the ring rust out the way of early doors?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I could do with going in a few more of these and getting a bit more practice, and then I can get my darts will start going straight again. But when I'm not practicing too much, that's what happens. I pull them into the 5s and the 1s. How
nice has it been to get the competitive juices flowing again?
Oh, it's all right. It's been a bit of fun. I mean, they're a good crowd, the ones I'm playing with, some of the old faces, so we've had a good laugh, yeah. I feel nice and relaxed.
Is this a nice one to come back into, the senior showdown, kind of see some friends from yesteryear you haven't seen for a while?
Yeah, that's why I said to my lad I'd go in this one, because it was a seniors one, so I wouldn't have wanted to go in any of the others, because I don't think I wouldn't have felt up to it with the form that they're on at the moment, so, but maybe later.
Oh, a little tease there. In terms of today, in terms of the points to get through from 6, have you set any targets as to what you need to do to get through to Saturday?
I just need to win every game, I think. Well, I don't know about winning every game, but I need to beat Johnny and I need to beat I can't think of his name.
Huntley.
Michael Huntley, yeah. I need to beat Mike Huntley.
Right, wish you all the very best. Terry, good luck out there. Go well.
Thank you very much.
And the ball takes on familiar opposition in the opening game of the afternoon session. Robert Thornton is the man he's up against. It was the final fixture of yesterday afternoon session here in Group C at the Live Lounge. It was a game that Terry won quite comprehensively, a 4-0 win against the Thorn in that one. 4 from 9 in terms of his finishing in that particular contest. As for Thornton, yesterday started superbly. He won each of his opening 2 matches before then losing his last 3, and so from the top of the table after those couple of matches now finds himself at the bottom. For Jenkins, well, it was an opposite type of day for him. Started slowly back in competitive action for the first time in a long time, and once he got up to speed there was some decent stuff there for Thornton. He's hoping to make it through to another finals night here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Looking to pick up his second Specials Week title, having picked up the Double Trouble 2 trophy back in September 2024. Paul Hicks, a man who's presided over 4 World Championship finals in a illustrious career, takes charge of the action this afternoon. We're live here on Pluto TV between now and around about 6 o'clock this evening, all 15 games live. And I'm happy to say that I'm in the company of the former Players Champion Paul Nicholson
58.
in the commentary booth throughout the course of the afternoon. Nico, very good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Henry. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of stuff we get in the first couple of rounds today, because if you look at what Robert did in his first 2 rounds on Thursday, it was pretty good.
121.
Averaged 86 in a win over Kevin Painter. Averaged 91.5 in an excellent game of darts with Martin Turner. But then in his last 3 games, he would only win 1 leg. Needless to say, that can't happen again today. A bit like he can't average sub 70 against Terry again. Because if that happens, you get the feeling that Terry's going to get off to a winning start.
However, the start to the day looks as positive as it was to yesterday for Robert Thornton. Yes, that perfect turn on the 18s doesn't leave himself on a finish, but he is going to get 6 darts from 182 to get a breaker throw right from the get-go. And that's first dart into the single 1 is going to perturb Tay, because that's the difference between him being on a finish and not. And Thornton's on a makeable one with 1-2-2 to get started. But again, it's another slip into the one which he mentioned in the interview before we got underway.
35.
That was the problem he had at the beginning of the day, and it looks like it's a problem that's reared its head again here.
Treble 4 could have been a fortunate miss.
50.
The leg is still in the balance. He's figured out the first dart this time, but not the second.
$113. Robert the car 72.
This could be an important leg. I know it's the first one of the day. On Fridays, you've got to start well.
Getting shot on the
And
first
Robert
leg,
has.
Robert Thornton.
With an 18-dart break.
Thornton
Second
one
leg,
up,
Robert
break
to throw first.
accrued.
Game on.
And I suppose this is what's interesting between this meeting between the pair, because the days are rather antiphasized, wasn't it? Because Thornton started well and struggled towards the end, where for
121.
Terry, he struggled at the beginning and got better as the day went along. They met in the final game yesterday, meeting the first one here. Logic, if that was to be the case again, would dictate that Thornton win this game rather comprehensively. But
78.
as Brian Clough famously said, we have a great team on paper, but the game is played on grass.
Yeah, that's what we say
85.
about darts. It's not played on paper, it's played on sisal. It already feels like Terry's a bit sharper at the start
81.
of today compared to yesterday's. Had a few wild darts, yes. But he does look a little bit more in tune. I wouldn't be surprised
60.
if Terry Jenkins actually could tune a piano. He can do everything else.
He could sing us a song if he's the piano man.
Honestly, Terry can do anything.
60.
If he puts his mind to it, he can do anything. And even if he hasn't done anything before, you give him a challenge, he'll say,
100.
yeah, I'll have a go at that. He's a glasses 3/4 full kind of guy, never mind half full. He's actually quite an inspirational guy.
121.
Here's that one again, and it's starting to annoy him.
135.
Treble 15. Would have given him a dart at tops. Finds the treble 17 with the
103.
last to leave himself on 32.
161.
Should Jenkins not find the 161. It's a better start than yesterday for Terry Jenkins. Of that, there's absolutely no doubt. But Robert Thornton's come out almost with a bit of a bee in his bonnet thus far.
59. Robert the car 32.
As long as it's not a wasp. This double 8 is not a simple shot.
16. Teddy O'Carr,
I think he threw
102.
all three of those a little bit fast. Now, is it treble or bull? Not that treble. Very close to having the same shot that Martin Turner took out yesterday, which was a beautiful 102 conversion on Thursday.
62.
That
Robert
was his
O'Carr,
first leg of the
16.
day yesterday as well. So Thornton, 3 more in hand at double 8 to double his lead. 2-4s beginning to chase around
Shot
now.
on the second leg,
But chasing no
Robert Thornton.
further. 2-0 in front. And he has this
Third
game
leg, Terry to throw
exactly
first.
where
Game
he
on.
wants it.
$42.
Robert's average yesterday, 82.76, skewed by the fact that he didn't play his best darts in the second half.
100.
Did get that 170 check out. That was a beauty. But if you look further into the first time he lost yesterday, that was against
60.
Michael Huntley when he had his best performance. That was actually the tale of yesterday's tape, not just in Group C,
100.
but also in Group B. There was a lot of sharing of points around, and people were beating everybody in a round-robin fashion by finding their best game against one of their toughest
140.
rivals. We saw that last night with Simon Whitlock and Neil Duff and Steve West and Paul Hogan.
100.
He has a really good evening in Group B. Very much open for interpretation going into tonight's play. Simon Whitlock and Neil Duff both on 6 points respectively. Steve West and Paul
59.
Hogan both on 4. Trina Gulliver with it all to do, having picked up 0 points on night 1.
139.
I tell you what, the setup and approach play from Thornton's been really good thus far on 62 after 12. And he's leaving himself on handy things, isn't he?
You were saying?
42, rubber card 62.
Terry's done exactly the same. But it's double 16. That
Getting shot on the
was
third
a
leg,
world-class
Robert
start from Thornton. Under pressure, he finds that double 8 to
Fourth
take a
leg,
3-0
Robert to
lead.
throw first.
How many times has he done that in his career?
And this is where I think statistics can sometimes in this sport be a little bit misleading, because you actually look at the numbers. He's averaging 85.08, 3 for 9 on his doubles.
41.
But actually, it's been a better performance than that. Apart from a couple of squiffy doubles in leg 2, he's been kind of plying his trade around about the 90 mark thus far, and his doubling when he's needed
99.
to has been up to scratch.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Because he's 3 from 9. If he'd found the double with his first attempt each time, his
42.
average would be much higher. That's average is 101, of course. But does it matter? It really doesn't, because if you're taking it on dart 3,
140.
psychologically it hurts your opponent more.
Well, we both spend a lot of time with Matthew Edgar in this commentary box, and he hates checkout stats.
62.
He looks at visit functionality, and actually, when a player turns up to the board, how many times do they take out what they need to take out and restrict
60.
the opportunity from their opponents?
Matt's absolutely right. We are a sport that loves numbers.
60.
Let's face it, what would darts be without numbers? It would be dart players throwing at a sisal mat with no sort of recognition of what they're actually going for.
86.
But there are grey areas. And sometimes the grey areas are the most intriguing. What a great dart that is from Thornton.
100. Teddy
It's not enough to leave him a
116.
finish. Subsequently on dart 3, Terry hasn't had a dart at a double.
$42.
He's still got some work to do to get to that.
Well,
60.
Jenkins have an
Teddy O'Connor,
opportunity to
74.
return the game to 3-1 here. And he's going to get a dart at double top to get himself on the board. Hasn't had a dart at a double yet in this contest.
34. Robbie O'Connor,
And they might well be the only one he
136.
gets if Thornton can convert this 136.
Much like Steve West, Thornton is a big
100.
fan of
Teddy O'Connor,
tops.
40.
And last night, we saw West going for treble 16 twice on 136.
Getting shot on the fourth leg, Terry Jenkins.
Tops for Terry. Still in the game.
I can't find the
Fifth leg, Terry
statistic
throw
to hand
first.
right now.
Game on.
But it was in Jan van Veen's game against Luke Humphreys at the World Championship, where actually you boil down the double stats. Don't go on, they were good, but there was some. I think it was around about 70%
95.
of times Jan van Veen went to the board and had a dart at a double or had an opportunity to win a leg. He converted. Sometimes those stats in
100.
comparison to actually how many times you go to the hockey and win a leg can sometimes be a little bit skewed.
You are making a good point, but what we need is a decent sample size to figure out what
60.
is the benchmark of being world-class at doubles functionality. We've had the European Tour for 13
120.
consecutive years. Now we understand that if you've got a win percentage on the European Tour of north of 60%, that is excellent. It took us a long time to figure that out.
123.
If we bring in a statistic like doubles functionality, it'll probably take us 5 years to figure out what is what, which is
57.
fine.
We're very lucky that we've got some very good statistical boffins in this sport, who understand that way better than me and you probably ever will do.
100.
They understand it, but they can also language it, as in code it, so that it
40.
can be interpreted.
Teddy O'Connor, 123.
How's Jenkins starting to make inroads here? He has got a great deal of tenacity, as Terry.
Well, two important things have happened here,
83.
and they've happened at the same time. Robert Thornton's dropped off just as Terry Jenkins is beginning to find an uppage in level. And when them two imposters begin to meet in the middle, it's going to give the man on the up a little bit more of an
48.
opportunity to get
40.
themselves into the contest.
Gage on the fifth leg, Terry
2
Jenkins.
for 3. And as Meatloaf famously said, that's not bad.
Sixth leg,
Back
Robert
to 3-2,
first.
Thornton with the
Come on.
darts again to see this game out.
I think the only way that Terry Jenkins likes Meatloaf is if he finds a rare album signed so he can put it in an auction.
85.
But you're right. 2 out of 3 is not bad. 4 out of anything is better.
Just ask Gary Haynes.
11.
4 out of 39 in a game against Manpreet Kelsey.
100.
But he got 4 legs.
Terry's average yesterday was just under 80. His doubles were just under 31%. For a rusty player,
48.
I'm not going to judge that too harshly. I think he could easily find 5 to 6% today on both metrics.
And to be perfectly honest, you could
123.
probably anomalise the first 2 games. And that's not going to give you a true look at actually how Terry played overall. But he is finding something. That's his second max of the contest. And that is 127 180s for the week.
80.
A good response from Thornton, though. He's been the judge of this leg. Maybe it's time for the gavel to come down.
Well, he's been the judge of this leg, and he's
42.
hoping to now be the
WSL
jury and
113.
executioner. 6 darts on 113 to get the job done. Triple 20 leads double 19. Double 19, a winner of a ton topper.
75.
He didn't think he was going to be on double 19 on that shot. I don't think anybody thought that. So what does he do now? This may be the only
100.
chance he gets to win this match from here.
10 for double 14.
Yeah,
Double
he's shot on the
14
match,
found that Robert
Thornton.
Thornton's off the mark, just like he was yesterday. He gets off to a perfect start. He had to evade a late comeback from Terry Jenkins, but he seals a 4-2 win to kick off the afternoon's proceedings. At the tail of the tape, an average just over the 80 mark for Terry. He fought back from 3-0 down to 3-2, but it was just a little bit too much to do in the end. Coming up after the break, Martin Turner takes on Kevin Painter. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Robert Thornton got the better of Terry Jenkins by 4 legs to 2 to get Friday afternoon's action underway here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Match number 2 sees Kevin Painter and Martin Turner go toe-to-toe. And overnight, both players find themselves on 4 points in the group. Turner in 4th position, Kevin Painter at the bottom of the pile. Martin Turner throwing with the 23-gram Cam Crabtree darts. The 56-year-old from York up against Kevin Painter, the 58-year-old from Rugby, throwing with the 23-gram Josh Rock darts. And of course, we're going to be seeing Rocky in the Premier League for the first time in 2026, a place where Kevin Painter has been before, back in 2012. And he very much went down a hit during his Premier League campaign off the back of a Players' Championship Finals win.
Game on.
At the infamous Doncaster Dome.
Wasn't really a fan of that venue.
140.
Any particular reason?
Didn't like it. Pretty simple. Played there once, didn't like it.
May I ask the result?
85.
6-5, Steve Brown lost. Good game. However, even if I'd won, still wouldn't have liked it. Some
45.
venues, you just don't like playing there. It felt a little bit, I don't really have the right word. It was cold, is what it was. Not just because it was the end of the year in December, but the whole place just felt soulless to me. Not to Kevin, because his greatest success was there, so he won't feel that way. But you mentioned the Premier League. Look at the back of his shirt today.
140.
What's on it? I predict a riot. I think it's a bit of a sore subject, actually.
97.
Yeah, let's swiftly move on. If you mentioned venues like the Dome, I suppose they were venues from a different time, a bygone era of the sport.
Yeah, there were multiple
140.
Players' Championships held there. It was very much of the time, like you mentioned. We played at the
44.
Circus Tavern, we
Matthew
played
Carr,
at the Dome.
36.
But then around 2013, we discovered this place called Minehead. And that changed everything.
Getting shown the first leg, Martin Turner.
Turner off to a bit of a flyer here. Looking as silky smooth
Second
as he
leg,
ever
Kevin
has at the age of
reverse.
56.
Game on.
I'll tell you what, though, Kevin Painter at 58. Doesn't he look good for 58?
I'd like to look that good at 38, let alone 58.
I'll tell you what it is. If you look at Dennis Priestley in his
100.
60s, he was spending a lot of time in Tenerife. Kevin spends a bit of time in Tenerife. It must be the sun. It's vitamin D, you see.
60.
Even when it's a bit chilly here in the UK. Got to get away every now and again and just get a little bit of extra sunshine. Kevin understands this. And I think that's one of the reasons why he looks so
100.
good for his age.
Right, I'm going to have a look at January holidays in the sun as we speak.
43.
Not the only player who plays here, likes to resort in sunnier
83.
climes. Colin Osborne loves a trip over to Spain once or twice a month, it seems. Andy Bolton loves a bit of time in the
95.
sun to top up the X Factor tan.
David Davies came to the World Championship off the back of a 2-week cruise in the Caribbean. He went full Steve Beaton.
60.
And Paul Hinks is one that does like a good holiday or two. Likes to resort to Turkey every now and then.
I thought he was a
57.
vegetarian.
Kevin Carr, 158.
Well, yesterday, Kevin took out 135, but did struggle with his release at some times. Today,
41.
feels like he's just going to try and go through the less aiming approach and just find a bit of smoothness.
100. Kevin Carr, 117.
Let's see if he can work this time to equalise at one leg all. What he's relying on here is
40.
his natural
Matthew
talent
Carr,
for throwing a dart.
146.
He's trying to take the aiming aspect out so that he can just play with feel.
58.
That's what's called removing
Kevin Carr,
thought from the
77.
process and just playing naturally.
So 77 for Painter may just be the odd dart to level this game up at one apiece.
That could have been worse.
35. Matthew Carr, 88.
Well, he got that wrong, didn't he? 77 with a treble 3 leaves 68, not 66.
In some ways, he might be glad in hindsight he's missed the big number.
48.
Turner himself's missed the
Kevin
ball,
Carr,
but he's left himself on
42.
tops. But the artist is going to have to spur one here to level this game up at one apiece. 2 in hand, a double 16.
10.
He got caught
Matthew
aiming
Carr,
that third
40.
dart. That changed his process, and that's why he's missed it. That's why it's landed differently.
Getting shot on the second leg, Martin
As a
Turner.
consequence, he is 2-0 down.
And walking down the
Third
wrong
leg,
side of the
Marty,
hockey,
to
Martin. You
reverse.
should
Game
know
on.
by now, pal. You experienced enough.
Yeah, it doesn't matter when the leg's over. He's a lefty. Gets away with it.
100.
I remember a time when Kevin
100.
Painter only wore a black dart shirt or a blue one with a white collar. Very old school in that
21.
department. Then he had something like this made, and we all thought, oh, you can't miss Kev anymore.
He was very much of that generation, a la John Part or Colin Lloyd, who turned up to events in a
60.
black shirt, all buttoned up, top to toe.
He's always looked pristine. Takes a great deal of pride in his appearance, as he should. As should every dart player.
140.
But he was one of the last remaining players to wear the bowling collar on a dart shirt. I think Steve Beaton's the only one left.
60.
Even Robert Thornton's turned to the breathable fabric now.
Yeah, but when you look as good as Steve Beaton, why wouldn't you?
60.
He hasn't had as good a day today as yesterday. He's out of Q School Stage 2, Day 2.
We're actually having a look at some of the results from UK Q School, at least anyway. A lot of the players that had success
41.
on Thursday have not been able to back it up on Friday, which could make the points total for the UK Order of Merit to get a tour card look rather complicated.
100.
Since when has it been easy to get through that thing?
It shouldn't be.
No, it shouldn't.
But Martin Turner at this present moment in time is making this game look anything other than complicated right now. On the cusp of a
45.
3-0 lead and
Matthew Carr, 80.
full control of the contest. And he's got 6 here. Painter leaving himself on 195. Tops, and that's that perfectly.
40.
But that was rather wild.
Chose the wrong club there, Martin. Chip and a putt will still give you 3-0.
90. Matthew Carr, 40.
For free zip.
Getting shot on the third
No
leg,
mistake that
Martin
time.
Turner.
And a victory here for Martin Turner. Put him on to 6 points. And
Ball for Kevin to
would
throw
see him
first.
leapfrog Robert
Game on.
Thornton in the table. And if he can win it by 4 legs to 0, he'll move on to a +3 legs difference. Now, that could be important because Johnny Haynes takes on Michael Huntley in the
83.
next game. And Huntley kicks off today +5 in that particular department, also on 6 points. So if Haynes could pick up a win and pick up one by a handsome margin, then
15.
Martin Turner could go from 4th in the table to 2nd in the space of a couple of matches.
Let's face it, Henry, there's going to be a lot of leapfrogging today.
60.
That's what this format's all about. You beat someone, but then one of your rivals beats another rival, then they could beat you and you could beat their other rival.
43.
Thornton went from 6th to 3rd just by winning that first game against Terry Jenkins. There was only 4 points between
100.
top and bottom at the start of the day. That might be the case at the end of Friday as well.
Maybe the back of Kevin Painter's shirt is trying to typify what this group
99.
could well be, because I predict it right in terms of which two are going to make it through.
I 100% agree with you. And even though Kevin's shirt is not a painting, it does remind me of a painting that I
60.
adore by A.F. Clint called Abstract Chaos. It's a little bit of blue, a bit of yellow, some circles, it's a bit of nothingness
45.
really, but when you look at it you think, oh, hang on, what does it mean? The title says it all. Abstract Chaos. It means it looks like it doesn't make sense, but in a weird way, it does make sense because that's what life is.
138.
Abstract chaos. And this table is the epitome of that today.
Terry Jenkins is going to ask you for a tenner for that particular painting.
139. Kevin Carr, 60.
Well, Kevin Painter had a couple of darts at double in the second leg of the contest. He's going to get a couple more here. Can he just work away underneath? But it was the perfect guide for Kev. And he nestles away underneath the top wire and he's into the contest. Forcing Martin Turner to serve it out. And in this scenario for Painter, that's all he can do. Make the other guy win it with their darts. Don't get broken. Don't hand the initiative to them. Well.
Correct score, 40.
Well, a little bit of a conference there to see what the actual score was. The final decision is what the initial decision was. That was like going to DRS and a third umpire telling the on-field umpire you could stay with your original decision.
I thought Paul Hinks was doing a Neil Warnock there.
81.
Look at him. Legend of the game, Paul Hinks.
85.
I would like to know what's going through Kevin's mind and through his limbs when that big 5 is hit. Because he's had 2 good darts in that leg. Or in that visit, sorry. But that 5 was wild. I just want to know what's going on with that dart. Why is he missing the target by that much?
140.
Because it's still there. You just wonder where those wild ones are coming from.
However, how good was that previous turn for Martin Turner?
140.
2 really good visits. There was an opening for Painter, and Turner has bolted the door shut, and now he has to take out the 136.
Yeah, 320 points in 6 darts has put Kevin in the corner.
That's him in the corner. Now he's in the spotlight. Okay. Double top leaves double 18 for what would have been the most mesmeric of 136 finishes.
That would have been some kill. Now Turner gets his chance on tops again, which he doesn't miss. And on tops in that game, Martin was mustard. An excellent 2 points for the man from York. And he will now go up to 6 points with Thornton and Huntley. He was the better player in that game, but he was made to scrape for that 4-1 victory ahead of Huntley against Haynes.
54. Charlie Maguire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
Yes!
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We're here with the live lounge in Portsmouth on this Friday afternoon. Before the break, we saw Martin Turner get the better of Kevin Painter by 4 legs to 1. That moves Martin up to 3rd place in the table. Head of this meeting between Michael Huntley, the 54-year-old Welshman, twice a semi-finalist here in the past, against Johnny Haynes, who only on Sunday made it through to the final of the ADC Global Championship. The 61-year-old Swindonian, who is a former weekly winner, and he actually won his week in January. And actually, here's a very weird quirk of fate. Now, you might call me a bit of a weirdo for knowing this. Johnny Haynes' only weekly win came on FA Cup 3rd round weekend 3 years ago. What is it this weekend, Paul Nicholson, in the world of football? FA Cup 3rd round weekend.
I hate those people who answer their own questions.
85.
Do I really hate people like that? Yes, I really do. But things like that do stick in your mind, don't they? And dart players can be seasonal. It has been proven. Phil Taylor was amazing in the summer. Mind you, he wasn't too bad in the winter either. But Kim Huybrechts was always quite autumnal. If you look at his wins in his career, he never used to do very well in the summer. He was always better when it's moderate temperatures and maybe even going towards the winter. Coming from someone who tends to look at these kind of trends a bit too much. But maybe Johnny Haynes
38.
is a winter beast.
Well, if the World Darts Championship took place in the first week of February, Ryan Searle will be a multiple world champion by now.
123.
Yeah, I'd be amazed if he hasn't won a tournament by the UK Open. Well, this is the match, isn't it? The top two.
98.
They could both qualify by the end of the day. But surely it's not going to be that
100.
simple.
Michael Lucar, 100.
There's no such thing as simplicity here at the Super Series, unless your name is Tyler Thorpe, who made
60.
winning a
Johnny
Group C
Lucar,
campaign look
138.
as academic could be, as Haynes looks at 138 here. Does he stay there or does he go treble 18? Goes across to the 18s. And so Huntley is going to get a look at tops.
In a week called
98.
the Senior
Michael Lucar,
Showdown,
40.
you're going to get a lot more old school activity than new school thinking. Some things don't change though.
Getting shot in the first leg, Michael
Things like
Huntley.
that. Solid start from Mike. That's what he
Second
needs
leg, Johnny
today.
to throw first.
If he is
Game
going to be
on.
top two, he can't have the numbers he had in his first two rounds yesterday. Averages of 75, even though that was good enough to beat Terry
38.
Jenkins. And then 77, where he lost to Kevin Painter.
Yeah, Mike needs to show that magic on this Friday if he's to make it through to the Saturday's Senior Showdown.
125.
In terms of his numbers for the day yesterday, these two were the best performers. And in particular, Michael Huntley's doubling was mesmeric. 17
60.
hits from 33 attempts yesterday. He was doubling at 51% for the session.
But it needed to be that good, because scoring-wise, he wasn't as good
60.
as Johnny Haynes. He needed to supplement his inferior average with better doubling. And he only got 180 all day. Weirdly, the only person who didn't get one at all was Robert Thornton. And he didn't get one in his first match today, so
81.
maximums very much at a premium for Robert over the last day and a bit.
Well, that has not been a problem for Johnny Haynes. 8 for the day yesterday.
99.
Had the highest running average of any player on Thursday afternoon. Average of 89.4 over the course of his 5 matches on Thursday. 19 hits and 54 attempts in terms of his doubling. 35%. Pretty much par for the course.
80. Johnny Lucar,
But consider the way that he was
164.
scoring yesterday. He didn't really need to take things out with a sense of urgency. And you may feel as if he's got 6-1, 6-4 today with this matchup at one apiece.
100. Michael Lucar,
But
155.
off the back of it, he may only get the solitary dart at the outer ring.
It's not going to be history repeating itself for Huntley, who did get a 155 yesterday.
73. Johnny Lucar, 64.
For the life of me, I'm still trying to figure out how Michael Huntley throws darts. It's such a unique technique that he has.
Getting shot in the second leg.
But
Johnny
Haynes is a slinger. He twists the dart in his fingertips and he slings the
Michael
dart
through
towards the
first.
target. And at
Game
the
on.
minute, he looks about as good as anybody here this week.
We mentioned it yesterday. Is Michael Huntley just beginning to click on the stage? Because we know how good he is on the floor.
I'd like to
100.
think so. I think maybe in the past he could have been accused of trying too hard. But if you look at where he grips the dart, there's very little in the way of fingertips on the actual barrel itself. He's holding the stem.
140.
And if you don't do that when you throw darts while watching this on Pluto TV, I embrace the opportunity now for you to try throwing
84.
with your fingertips on the stem. It is very, very difficult if you're not used to it. Michael Smith can do it, Steve Beaton can do it, and so can Michael Huntley.
And to it to good effect. 130th 180 of the week. And it leaves Huntley on 81 after 9 to put himself 2-1 up.
180.
Scratch that, make it 31.
81.
Now we're coming to the boil. 2 12s for an 11 darter.
Getting shot in
Now
the
we're
third
getting
leg,
to the
Michael
good stuff.
Huntley. Fourth leg Johnny
This
to throw
is a
first.
proper
Game on.
contest. Huntley averaging just underneath the ton. Haynes 94.5. 11 darter there.
140.
And if he's to win this one, Mike, he puts himself level on points with Johnny Haynes in the group. He'd be on 8. He just sucks Johnny Haynes back into the mix.
123.
He most definitely does. And then Robert Thornton and Martin Turner are very interested bystanders.
60.
They're only 2 points behind the top two. And they both have to play them. There you see the grip right towards the back of the setup. Thumb
41.
on the stem. And all of that grip work he's got on that barrel, it feels almost meaningless. Because his grip
140.
is on the plastic, not on the tungsten. Look at that thumb right there, on the stem.
60. Johnny O'Carr 161.
I think if I threw darts like that, they would land flat against the board and wouldn't penetrate the sisal.
81.
You don't need to be a genius to figure out where Johnny Haynes holds his darts. Look at that big indentation in the barrel.
$83. Johnny O'Carr 80.
Well, 6 darts for a level contest, 2 10s.
60.
Has got time on his side. Get the sense this is a big pattern play here. If Haynes can level up at 2-2, then
95.
that
Johnny
burst from
O'Carr
Huntley in the
20.
previous leg's completely cancelled out. However, if he misses this and Huntley takes up the 99, then
Game
the
shot
punk
on
is
fourth leg,
chasing.
Johnny
But that's an
Haynes.
academic 4 because we are back on terms at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg Michael
Why
to
do
throw
I
first.
think that
Game on.
99% of the thought that goes into Johnny's game is about the grip on the barrel, as we have identical averages, as you can see. It's all about how the barrel
55.
feels in his fingers, with the use of some saliva and a little bit of chalk as well.
140.
It's like he's trying to form some sort of paste coating, so that he's got the traction to throw the darts the way he wants.
97.
You'll know better than me, but I get the sense somebody like Johnny Haynes, everything is based upon repetition. Everything being exactly the same every time to get the same
60.
results that he has done for the last 30 years.
I think he just wants to feel comfortable. He doesn't want to put a lot of effort into his throw. The only way he does that
81.
is if he throws a dart that he doesn't like. Why does he never change his darts? Because he has a dart he likes. He's not going to be like Peter Wright or Simon Whitlock, constantly changing something.
60.
But because he's got a dart he likes, he wants to make sure that his hands and the feel of the tungsten in his hands is to his liking, so he can throw with ease.
98.
Because Johnny doesn't want to do anything the hard way in life. He's easygoing.
$41.
Maybe
Michael
the most
Lucar,
defiant thing I've ever heard from
170.
Johnny is the fact that he likes to refer to himself as the Swindon #1.
And you can debate him about that at your peril.
60.
And you could just see there on the face of Michael Huntley the intensity in which he throws with. He gives every single dart the full beans.
125.
Sometimes you've got to dial that down in order to play your best. Double 16.
78.
Now
Johnny
he's
O'Carr,
opened the door
75.
for a possible deficit going into leg 6.
And these are the types of combinations that Haynes was popping at the Global Championship. But he's unable to
55.
pop the 75
Michael
here,
Carr,
and so
32.
Huntley look at a double 16 to go 3-2 up. Every single leg in this game so far has gone with throw. It's been tit for tat thus far. And the chess match goes on.
Michael Huntley.
Huntley leads 3-2, 1 away.
Sixth leg Johnny to throw first. Game on. 48.
It's a weird old fixture, this, isn't it? Huntley's called babyface, and he's called that because he has a babyface.
100.
But he's playing against a player called the Punk, and it's babyface who's got the Punk on his shirt. Go figure.
41.
Now, anybody that's spent a bit of time with Johnny Haynes, and every single time he walks in the building here, Johnny, it's just so in his character. He walks in with the most incredible leather jacket every single morning, even in the height of summer.
59.
That was the thing in his generation. Let's say he's 61, so he was born in
100.
Let's say 65, 64. So 1980s was a decade where the phrase used to be the
83.
man's man.
Michael Carr, 161.
You'd be a one-jacket guy, but it'd be a good one.
Johnny wants...
Nowadays, people have more than one jacket, don't they? They have 6 or 7, maybe even more. Back in the 80s, it was
64.
If you're going out, you've got your good jacket. That probably was his good jacket.
Yeah, Johnny once told me off because I've never seen the film Quadrophenia.
Yeah, get out.
For the match.
100. Michael Carr,
Haven't seen a
97.
break in this contest. The only one of it could be the one that seals Huntley the points. Treble 18. I'm going to give him a data double 12 with 78 left.
87. Johnny O'Carr, 170.
Haynes needs to find the fish. It's a Hail Mary fish attempt, but one that's off after the first dart.
95.
Did lose his
Michael
first game
Carr,
yesterday, but then he
40.
won 4 after. Huntley could be knocking on the door.
Someone's knocking on the door. But Michael
30.
Huntley unable to
Johnny
ring the
O'Carr,
bell.
75.
He's done Johnny a favour. He's opened the door. But can he let him in? Yes, he can. And we're going to go the distance. 3 apiece.
It just goes to show, doesn't it? If you're a strong, confident player, even when you could have lost and you get one chance, you can still give yourself an opportunity of still pinching a game like this.
Well, that's the scoring power pack in this contest. The wagon wheel of scoring in this game.
100.
And as you can see, Johnny, 14 scores of 1 and 2 trebles in this game.
140.
Just constantly finding something visit upon visit. And this, the leg by leg. With the exception of that 11 data for Michael Huntley, it's been a game that's been played in around 6 or 7 visit range.
Yeah, the spread is quite wide there, isn't it? It's 10 darts. You'd rather it was something like 5.
97.
Maybe even 7 tops. Not 10. That's a bit erratic.
140.
For those to check out stats, 3 from 8 and 3 from 6 respectively.
$100. Michael Carr, 121.
1-2-1 for Huntley to win it. Not to be. And so Haynes here may feel as if he's got an opening because Huntley's only scored 6 of his first 2. Needs to find a treble all of a sudden,
No,
a big
he needs
one.
to go for the bull here.
25. Johnny O'Carr, 164.
I think that was the wrong shot. If he'd gone for 25 and hit it, he would have been sitting on 90 now. That's 2 singles to bull. Here he needs
60.
2 doubles
Michael
or 2
Carr,
trebles.
96.
No, not 2 trebles. Needs a big treble or 2 doubles. But not that. He does get a dart. Eventually.
But what a recovery this would be if he could find double 18.
60. Johnny O'Carr,
Crazy as the wire.
104.
Haynes looking at 104 to pinch it, and it would put him 4 points clear at the top of the table if he does. Is he going to get a dart? Knows the answer. Huntley's back for 3 more.
88.
What a
Michael
journey
Carr,
this game's
36.
been. 16 minutes. And we still don't know who's going to win it. Huntley's had multiple chances already. Can he get 2 points? They're on a plate.
Double 9.
18.
And
Johnny
that is a
O'Connor,
handful
16.
of match darts that have come to pass for Michael Huntley. Johnny Haynes is back for double 8 to pinch it, to nick it, to win it in the last
Johnny
leg
Haynes.
decider. The first 6 legs all went with throw, but Johnny Haynes found the break right in the nick of time. It puts him 4 points clear at the top of the group and puts him in such a strong position now. He has a real stranglehold of this group. At the tail of the tape, an intriguing contest, one that Haynes wins by 4 legs to 3. Coming up on the other side of the break, we're going to see Kevin Painter take on Terry Jenkins. Welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth for the Modus Super Series. It's the end of the first round's worth of play on this Friday afternoon. And before the break, we saw Johnny Haynes get the better of Michael Huntley by 4 legs to 3. Average just under 88 in the end. 4 from 7 in terms of his finishing in that contest. But Michael Huntley missing darts at a double to win that contest. And as a consequence, he now finds himself 4 points behind Haynes, who has a 4-point lead at the top of the group. Huntley in second still on 6 points plus 4 legs difference. Then Martin Turner in third, 6 points plus 2. Thornton also on 6 points in fourth position, but he has a -5 legs difference. Whereas these two players here, Terry Jenkins and Kevin Painter, both with 4 points respectively. If they win this, and particularly if Jenkins can win this by a handsome margin, he puts himself right back into the equation. So yes, they're the back markers as far as this group is concerned. There's no reason why they can't put themselves back into play if they could pick up a win here.
125.
And this the fourth game of 15 that we're broadcasting to you live on Pluto TV.
You're not wrong. We always thought this group was going to be tight.
100.
We're about to get 4 players on 6 points, seemingly vying for the last available spot, because Johnny Haynes
45.
with that fortunate victory just now. It looks like he's going to be pretty hard to catch. He's got Robert Thornton in the game after this, and that could be a monstrous game for Johnny if he gets another
83.
victory. He is sailing into the sunset.
$96.
And of course, a busy day's worth of action, not just here, but at Q School in both the UK and Europe. Just having a look at some of the results from the last few minutes or so. Super Series regular Jeroen Cowan with 6-0 victories into the last 32. As to Jimmy Van Schie. Ben Robb having a decent run today. Jurjen van der Velde into the last 32 as well.
And into the last 32 in the UK Q School.
130.
The Mirror Man, Simon Stevenson, former finalist in Series 1, Graham Usher. Jamie Hughes, Mervyn King,
98.
Stephen Burton,
105.
Matthew Dennant trying to retain his privileges. Kevin's going for 2 double tops. That was not far away.
45.
He's been doing a lot of double action the last couple of days, hasn't he?
That's a Jenkins, just the one double required here. And that double now is double 7.
26.
Unable to get.
Kevin Newcar, 60.
Painter looking at 60.
And when a dart player is sharp, that never happens. Double 10.
40.
He is throwing
Kevin
those
Newcar,
darts so
14.
hard. And they're going in like a plane in the wind. A little bit sideways through the last third. Getting there.
No score.
And not getting
Kevin
there.
Newcar, 20.
Well, getting further away, if anything. Both players scampering around the doubles after a decent scoring opening leg. Now chasing 2 5s. And eventually finding Painter 1 up. But it is the type of day today to watch Big Jet TV.
Second leg Teddy to throw first. Game on.
With the windy condition. Have you never watched that? Oh, when there's a storm out.
Is there anything you don't watch?
Genuinely, when there's a storm
60.
out, head onto YouTube and watch Big Jet TV.
This is where the planes come into the airport.
Oh my goodness. And there's this guy who does like a horse racing-esque
82.
commentary of the planes coming in. It's a brilliant watch. Don't knock it till you try it.
58.
Incidentally, you mentioned Simon Stevenson's win in the last 64. He actually beat Jared Cole's brother Rex, who
40.
went around further than Jared today. So we know where the family bragging rights have gone.
$140.
Still a lot of water to go under that bridge in Milton Keynes. And still a fair bit of water to go
45.
under this bridge, but the torrent is starting to get more choppy, let's put it that way. And we know a thing about choppy waters here on the south coast of England. We're surrounded by them today.
140.
Best place to be is indoors, watching darts like this.
Yeah, it wasn't a fun commute this morning. I stopped at a red light
63.
and my car was literally
Tell your car
shaking, such was the
103.
wind. But is this going to be like the wind? Is it going to be gone like the wind for Terry Jenkins? Double 12. Crazes the wire for
79.
103 checkout.
You can obviously see that this is frustrating Kevin.
70.
Just can't seem to find a
24.
rhythm that he can count on today.
Well, as for Jenkins, rhythmically, this is so much better.
12.
But opportunities on the outer ring are getting spurnt. It cost him dearly in the opening leg.
100. Teddy
He should get away with it here, but if he misses 3 more, he could find himself in a bit of trouble.
It's still open for business.
No score. Kevin Newcar,
But Terry did not have the
101.
key at any time.
13 darts missed at a double across the opening 2 legs for Terry Jenkins. But he's going to get 3
48.
more
Teddy Newcar,
with
12.
the 3 o'clock double to level up at 1 apiece.
Speaking of threes, he really
9.
has been on a journey in this game. He's
Kevin
been all
Newcar,
over the board.
53.
10s, 7s, 6s, 3s, 12s. Tops.
43.
It's erratic,
Teddy
to say the
Newcar, 3.
least. Erratic is the right word.
Double 1.
Game shot on the second leg, Terry Jenkins.
Well, eventually he gets over the line. This game so far for Terry
Third leg, Kevin
Jenkins
to
has
throw
been
first.
like a
Game
Lisa
on.
Stansfield track. Been around the world and I have finally found the double.
140.
Worst parody ever. Let's talk about something a little brighter than the averages in this game. Because they aren't the best, but they can get better.
83.
Let's send out some nice darting birthday wishes to Bo Greaves.
96.
And to a couple of, well, we're going to say 3 iconic players. Shane Titchevich of Australia, great left-hander, been to the World Championship before. Warren Parry,
135.
great Kiwi player. And Gary Thompson of Yorkshire. Someone who never wanted the limelight, but always seemed to find his way to the
46.
latter stages of tournaments and even win tournaments. A very, very capable Yorkshire player.
Yes, the recliner who walked on to a walk-on song, which basically was Gary Thompson, Gary Thompson,
140.
Gary Thompson, Gary Thompson. Head onto YouTube and look at Lakeside 2013 and you'll know what I'm on about.
And now everybody who's
96.
tuning into
Tell you,
Pluto
Carl,
TV today knows why we
143.
call Henry the Anorak. Because he didn't even know I was going to say that about Gary Thompson, and he still had a factoid waiting on standby.
Former British Open champion, wasn't he, Gary?
65.
And
Kevin
he's
Newcar,
keeping going.
123.
$104 with 2. That'll do. The bull against the bull.
92. Teddy Newcar, 78.
Just trying to keep things as simple as possible with 2 singles for tops.
Game shot on the third leg, Terry
Sometimes
Jenkins.
not going for the treble, because I'm presuming that Terry did not go for the treble there.
Fourth leg, Teddy to throw first. Game on.
2 singles for a double is sometimes the best thing to do.
Well, Painter deciding to go for a stroll across the
22.
stage.
One of the most frustrating things in this sport is when you do get a little bit older. You in your own mind
140.
know that you can still play this game. But for whatever reason, whether it's psychological, physical, or possibly
23.
something else, an exterior influence maybe. For whatever reason, you can't play the same as you used to.
60.
That's a very harsh truth to realize. It happens to every sports person in every sport.
137.
It just so happens it's a bit harder in darts because you can play this game for a lot longer than, say, football, rugby, tennis, golf. Maybe not golf.
55.
Tom Watson nearly won the Open in 2009 when he was Terry's age.
Well, put it this way. There was a player in the ADC who won a vault event this week at the age of 80.
47.
Kevin is going through some anguish right now. 80. Well, move over, Paul Lim.
Well, it is the Senior Showdown. I'm surprised they didn't get a sponsorship deal with WD-40.
Who was it then? Give them... I want to know who it is. I used to have a really good Super League pal up in the northeast called Alan High. He was timeless.
83.
Didn't matter about his age, he would still win.
So, Eddie Jackson, at 80 years of age, won a vault event at the Clarence Club in Blackpool. I wonder whether his
59.
average was higher than his age, because that would be some achievement.
You know what they say about sport, you should shoot your age. That's more about golf than darts, but that's very, very well accomplished. Well done, Eddie.
81. Kevin O'Carr, 142.
I think Kevin is starting to feel like flour in this game. He's going through the grind. Another one of those would be handy. He really is living every dart. There can be no person on this planet who thinks that Kevin Painter has lost his competitive nature.
70. Teddy O'Carr, 108.
That puts Painter to 108. This is another one of those numbers
Kevin O'Carr, 72.
where two big singles could be useful. But he gets the treble anyway.
Game shot on the fourth leg, Kevin Painter.
And so we are back on terms. Level we are at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg, Kevin to throw first. Game on. $60.
Well, seeing as it is the 9th of January, do you have any idea of the importance of this date? And I'm not just talking about birthdays, because important things happened on this day in darting history.
Am I right in saying 11 years ago today Scott Mitchell won the Lakeside?
No, he didn't. Raymond van Barneveld won his very last Lakeside on this day 21 years ago. Against Martin Adams by 6 sets to 2 in the final. That would be the 4th of his 5 World Championship victories. John Lowe would also win his last World Championship on this day in 1993. That is incredibly important because that was the last World Championship won before the split.
60.
That was the 9th of January, 93.
Well, potential 11 darter here for Jenkins if he can find tops. First dart. He's got all the time he wants to break the third Painter.
3.
But that doubling is letting him down. That was, in cricket terms, a wide.
That was off the pitch.
That was like one of Marnus Labuschagne's deliveries before he got the wicket the other day.
60. Terry O'Carr, 38.
Let's see what Terry does with 38.
22.
Percentages aren't great in this one. Kevin is only 20%. I think Terry is dreaming of 20%.
60.
If he had 20%,
16.
he'd have won this game already.
He'd be dreaming of just hitting anything right now.
How does he hit this?
No score.
Oh my word.
Kevin O'Carr, 124.
It's almost like he was balancing the third dart in the board.
Terry Jenkins has missed 24 darts and a double in this match. But he's going to get 3 more because Painter's put one wide into the 5.
44. Terry O'Carr, 16.
Well, Kevin Painter played in double trouble before Christmas. With the greatest respect, Terry, I'm glad
He's
you
on the
didn't.
fifth leg, Terry Jenkins.
But he finds the double 8 to break the throw and lead 3-2. Eventually getting over the line, his
Six
third
leg,
double
Terry
hit
to
and his
throw first.
27th
Game on.
attempt.
I think this is a mix of anguish, pressure, and rustiness.
81.
Getting better on a Thursday is one thing, but when there is actually something to shoot for, as in getting to a Saturday night,
44.
that rustiness can return. Because it's not rustiness with technique or feel. It's rustiness executing under pressure.
81.
Because based on the way the table is right now, there is pressure. You win this game, you get on 6 points with Thornton, Turner and Huntley. You are back in the frame.
55.
The race is on, the chase is on. The only person sat pretty at this present moment in time is Jonathan Haynes on 10 points. Well, Kev gives it a look of, wow, I've actually found the target. I found the treble. It's there. It's not gone missing.
122.
That's what I mean by he's living every dart. It's a bit like Phil Mickelson when he hits a fairway.
54.
One thing about Kevin Pater, he is must-watch.
Oh, absolutely. I just get the feeling he's a little bit lost with what he's doing. He's playing very raw.
32.
He doesn't quite know how to fix what's happening. We can only speculate what's happening. He will be feeling it.
Well, there would be a divine irony here if Terry Jenkins, having missed 24 darts and a double,
100.
had finished this match off with a 160 checkout. But he is going to come back for a couple of match darts.
60.
In fact, he's got
Terry
2
O'Carr,
visits
60.
should he want to. And double top it is to bring the game to a close. And to a close it is. And a 4-2 win for Terry Jenkins. And for Kevin Pater, it's 2 defeats and 2 to kickstart the day. Jenkins had a plethora of opportunities and a double, but the all-important stat is he got 4 of them. And he beats Kevin Pater by that 4-2 scoreline. Next up, Robert Thornton takes on Johnny Haynes.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion.
Jeff Smith!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Terry Jenkins got the better of Kevin Painter by 4 legs to 2. Game number 5 sees Johnny Haynes and Robert Thornton go head-to-head. A victory here for Haynes would put him on to 12 points. And by being on 12 points at this stage of the group, he would find himself in an unassailable position when it comes to qualifying through to Saturday night. And that is mainly because of the traffic that's in behind him, because a win here would see Haynes on 12 and they'd leave Huntley, Turner, Jenkins and Thornton all on 6, and that just means that there just wouldn't be enough players then move on to that 12-point mark following the end of the second round's worth of play to usurp him. So a win for Haynes, and he is into the Saturday night showdown here at the seniors week for Thornton.
57.
You get the sense that if he's going to make it through, yes, he's on 6 points. Yes, he's level with a lot of players. But his weaker legs difference in comparison
100.
to the rest just gives you a sense and feeling that he's going to have to complete the card, or at least win 3 from 4 from this point
81.
onwards, if he's going to make it through to Saturday night here with a live lounge.
If he wants to be in a strong position going into round 3,
137.
beating Johnny Haynes is one thing, but he needs the next game to be 4-3 either way. Because Turner
47.
against Huntley, that's 2 people in the top 3 right now with better leg differences than Robert. He needs that game to be as tight as possible.
118.
In years gone by, Thornton versus Haynes, people would say, right, Robert's winning, move on. It's amazing how things change.
60. Johnny O'Carr, 146.
And Haynes has 6 on this one for 6 to take the lead. He's going to need that full complement.
40.
But there's just been a reliability about Johnny that no one else really in this group has had. And if we're
60.
being perfectly honest,
Johnny O'Carr, 106.
is playing out to the kind of tune we expected it to before dart was thrown on Thursday afternoon, as Haynes looks at double 18 for the 106,
88.
just on the inside.
He was going for a 6 there. He was not going for a 10.
100.
Deviation
Johnny
from the
18.
plan. He's going to split this. This will be 10-4 on the 18th. Loves this play, and that's
Gage
why.
on the first leg, Johnny Haynes.
That player won a series here. And
Second leg, Johnny
coincidentally,
first. Game on.
if you're thinking about Jeff Smith winning Series 11, when he won week 1 of Series 11, he won on 10-4.
180.
Well, Haynes up and running and now kicking off with a max. He got
45.
a break in the opener and now really putting the task to Robert Thornton here.
If Robert is going to have the same kind of day as yesterday, he's not going to qualify. If he tails off from here
100.
to the end, he will not get through. He's going to have to find something. It doesn't have to be in this match, but it will have to be in the second half of the day.
Thornton loses this. He won't be in the basement of this group, but he'll certainly find himself in the Ottoman.
100.
Needs a lot to even finish. He's not going to get the lot. And so Haynes 1-2-1 to double the lead.
43. Johnny O'Carr 121.
Could use the ball.
He didn't need the bull.
Gage
He didn't
on
need
the
that.
second leg, Johnny Haynes.
This is Johnny Haynes feeling very comfortable all of a sudden.
Third leg, Robert to throw first. Game on.
It might not be numerically the best leg of the day, but it felt like it. Had an 11 darter from Michael Huntley
85.
against him. But now he's got the 12 and the 2-0 lead. He looks really comfortable.
First ton plus checkout of the session, the 1-2-1 of Haynes.
100.
Prior to that, the biggest finish we've seen is the 81 for Michael Huntley for that said 11 dart leg.
140.
Well, Haynes here after 2 and a bit legs, averaging 103.31. He is
134.
going through the gears and he's racing towards the finishing line in terms of qualifying through to Saturday night. In a week, remember, he wasn't even in until
83.
around about 4:30 on Tuesday night.
Yeah, this could be quite the bonus week for Johnny. Should go to 17s here.
140.
But why would you when you can do that? That does not happen with heavy darts. When the darts are really light, you can do that. Stephen Bunting has proved it
41.
over the years.
Johnny O'Carr 127.
Make him smile even more. And
102.
smiles on
Johnny O'Carr
hold.
152.
And that was a grimace more than anything else from Thornton. So Haynes now
82.
looking for the double
Johnny O'Carr
break.
25.
It'd be 17-4 here. 2 4s, a free zip.
21. Robert O'Carr 70.
Oh, what does Robert do here? He wants to leave tops. And he gets it.
Gage on the
That
third
is a
leg,
great
Robert
recovery.
Thornton.
If he misses that, he could have been
Fourth leg,
3-0
Johnny to
down.
throw first. Game on.
But it also could have been 3-0 before he even had that shot.
Well, the golf in terms of the averages.
100.
Hayes ticking over the ton. Thornton averaging 75, but still in the contest just about.
Robert never really had
100.
any joy in Blackpool, did he? He won one game there in his entire career against Josh Payne. Ironic, considering there is a
85.
suburb of Blackpool called Thornton Clevelys. Not far from where Wes Newton lives.
60.
Yeah, it was a record of the world match play that bad that even you beat him.
Steady on. How many times you won at the match play?
58.
One less time than you.
Hey, I won more than one game.
100.
Well, it's a senior showdown here
in Portsmouth, but in Milton Keynes, there's a Scarborough showdown because Graham Usher takes on Sam Spivey in the last 32 at Q School.
60.
Lots of Super Series names into the last 32. Carl Sneed is there. Jamie Hughes is there.
Jasper Scarrett
83.
is there.
Yes.
He's currently beating Joe Croft by 5-0.
No,
Can you imagine if he gets a card? Jasper Scarrett. What a 12 months that would be for him.
54.
9 data here.
Rob the car,
Tour card.
158.
My word, what a story.
Perfectly set for another. Gets another double 19 for the 158.
120.
And that would have levelled up a game that he has been a bypasser in for large swathes of. All of a sudden, you sense Johnny Haynes needs something like this. But he's not going to get the 144.
88. Rob the car, 38.
Double 16. It's got to go, Rob.
6. Johnny O'Carr, 56.
That's the problem when you've got 26-gram darts. When they hit each other slightly off, the collisions are violent.
Getting shot on the 4 flag, Johnny Haynes.
3-1 Haynes. One away for
Fifth flag,
victory.
Robert to throw first.
One away
Game
from
on.
his place into tomorrow night's final here with the Seniors Showdown. Well, here's another couple of Super Series names. Wayne Jones.
26.
5-4 up on Darren Armstrong. Of course, the Wolverhampton Wanderer, a former winner here in a week.
140.
That has become more of a thing, though, hasn't it, over the last couple of years? As this place is more
140.
seasoned with different players, you're more likely to get more winners who are going to succeed at Q School thereafter.
83.
I think Carl Sneed is a good test case for this because 12 months ago, he was starting the best year of his career. But he
60.
didn't win here. He'd make weekly final, but wouldn't succeed. But it wouldn't stop him having a very good season.
94.
He's going to take on Darrell Hunt in the last 32 of today's Q School.
60.
And Johnny Haynes may be taking Robert out of the equation and putting himself in Saturday.
184 points away from doing exactly that.
95.
Big pick off with the last, leads himself on a 2-darter after 12.
11 grams in weight difference between these
177.
two
Johnny O'Carr,
darts
89.
that they use. But it could be the lighter dart that gets the victory.
It's the bull for the match, for the win.
64. Rob the car, 38.
And that would have been to have sealed his place into tomorrow night, but he's going to have to
Game
wait a
shot
little
of
bit
Robert
longer. He's
Thornton.
going to have to serve it out. Thornton finds the double 19, back to 3-2.
Johnny through first. Game on. $140. 100.
You do wonder if Johnny had gone to Q School in the form he's been in, what kind of damage would he have done?
60.
Well, he definitely would have got stage 2. But we've kind of seen from the last couple of days, predicting what happens from that point is
60.
slightly chaotic because the results have been rather mad. Players you'd expect to do well
43.
not doing well, and players that perhaps you expected not to go and win cards, perhaps.
100.
I will say one thing, they've got some great names in European Q School this year. One of them, Lautzen Elzinga. What a great name that is.
Sounds like Sheldon's mate.
60.
Doesn't sound like Leonard. I just like the fact that we've got some different names in this sport. We started with the likes of Bobby George and Tony Brown.
140.
Now we've got Zoreso Zeverboom and Lautzen Elzinga. It's just great.
And the best of the lot, our friend from Greece, Panagiotis Chrysos Paphos.
58. Robert the car, 101.
To stay alive, he will need Haynes to miss.
41. Johnny the car, 140.
Pleading with the dartboard. Please give me more.
Well, it could be over. Another one of them. Gets it, double 10. And that would have been to have sealed his qualification in some style.
Might want to press pause on that, Henry. This game is still alive.
But doesn't this performance of Robert Thornton typify him as a dart player? He's been outplayed for large swathes of this contest, but he is never beaten until that last dart goes in. He has shown every single ounce of grit that he has got to get himself back on terms.
But he's shown that his entire life. Since winning the World Masters 20 years ago.
80.
Since winning the Dutch Open thereafter and then turning to the PDC. You look at his journey at the start of his career, and even before he was winning big tournaments, his reputation was tenacious.
100.
You think about where he's from in southwest Scotland. Harsh weather conditions. Somewhat difficult demographics to live in.
41.
Historically, an area of Scotland that hasn't had a great deal of work. You have to grind and figure every day out.
95.
Robert brings that mentality to the dartboard.
Well, you mentioned what a win for Johnny Haynes would do, but we haven't really spoken about what a victory for Robert Thornton would mean to the group, because he
100.
would move from 5th up to 2nd onto 8 points. Now, he would get gazumped to the next game because Martin Turner and Michael Huntley go head-to-head.
25.
But just when the door was open for him to have completed the comeback, he has just passed the parcel back to Johnny. But luckily for him, he gets a reprieve.
60.
It's only a 60. He's got 6 to win a game that he found himself 3-1 behind in.
42.
Too many erratic darts. And Johnny might fancy getting 6 darts from 220. Is he about
100
to dodge another one,
Robert
just
Carr,
like he did against
154.
Michael Huntley in Game 3?
The lesser spotted double 17 to win it in style. And Robert Thornton's very much back in play. He trailed 3-1. Johnny Haynes missed opportunity to qualify through. He's still got work to do despite being in a good position. But Robert Thornton has very much put himself in the melting pot. And what a way to seal it with a 1-5-4 checkout. That summed up Robert Thornton's grit, determination and never say die attitude. He was 3-1 down, he wins 4-3, he's back in the mix. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen.
Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back. We're here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth for the Modus Super Series. Game 6 is a meeting between Martin Turner and Michael Huntley. Before the break, Robert Thornton, from 3-1 behind, got the better of Johnny Haynes by 4 legs to 3, sealing the deal with an incredible 154 checkout. It puts him back into play. It keeps Johnny Haynes on 10 points. He had darts, did the punk, to make it through, because 12 points would have been enough for him to qualify for Saturday
96.
night. But Thornton now in 2nd spot on 8. The winner of this one will leapfrog Thornton, because they will also move on to 8 points, but they will also have a superior legs difference over the 2-time former
41.
World Seniors champ. And in terms of the way that they started today, Martin got a 4-1 win over Kevin
93.
Painter, whilst Mike lost 4-3 to Johnny Haynes, a game which he had darts to win. Could have been a very different story for Johnny Haynes. He could concede. We've been 2 defeats from 2.
140.
But if ifs and buts were a bag of nuts and
85.
all of that mentality.
It's one of my favourite sayings, that, you know. If ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
85.
I'm not even sure where that originates. But the
35.
fact is, Johnny Haynes is not safe right now. With Huntley or Turner about to go to 8 points, that means there's going to be 2 people on his tail. But he does have that wonderful
85.
leg difference to count on, if indeed that comes into play. It probably won't. But what if it does?
30. Michael Carr, 150.
Well, if you play bogey number bingo, 162 has been left by Martin Turner. Huntley looking at the 150. And across to the treble 18, unable to get. 22 remaining.
Excellent job.
126.
Really, really good job there from Huntley. Makes you feel even worse about the fact you've left a bogey number. Should go bull. Should have
45.
gone bull, Martin.
Michael Carr, 24.
65 off, leaves 97. That's a 2-darter. You went for 20s. And you left yourself on a 3-darter.
Getting shown the first leg, Michael
Didn't make any
Huntley.
difference in the end. Huntley takes the lead.
Second leg, Michael to through first. Game on.
He's got to bounce back after the disappointment of losing to Haynes. That is a game he should have won.
It was one of those games where he did absolutely everything right up until the very end, where he missed a
9.
plethora of doubles and has opened up the door straight away for Martin Turner to try and get the break back, having been broken in leg 1.
97.
And the 97 gives him a plausible lead still.
I don't know why, but I'm looking at Martin Turner's dart shirt today, getting New York Yankees vibes. Must be the pinstripe thing. You know, that's what they used to say about the Yankees, you know?
55.
Why did everybody lose to the Yankees? Because they kept being distracted by the pinstripes.
60.
That's what they used to say back in the 50s.
I think this might be the one and only time that Martin Turner gets compared to Babe Ruth.
100.
He played for the Yankees in the 30s, I think.
1920s. He was one of the biggest sports stars
45.
in America during the industrial boom before the great 1929 Depression.
Are we going down some sort of rabbit hole here about Babe Ruth? You know
60.
why he was sold on, don't you? From the Yankees?
Please enlighten.
Because the owner of the New York Yankees wanted to sell him so he could
23.
fund a musical. True story.
Do you know what the musical was?
No, Nanette.
Yeah, I'm sure that was worth
41.
selling a baseball player for.
That's like Todd Bowley selling Cole Palmer because he wants to make a movie starring Emma Stone.
60.
To be honest, I wouldn't put it past Todd Bowley either.
$55.
Somebody needs to take this day by the scruff of the neck. It's gone a bit flat. And that could be anybody still.
52.
The one thing we've learned from the last 3 games, though, they've gone down to the wire and people have been winning games that maybe they could have easily lost.
85. Martin Carr, 164.
Triple 18. Would have left the ball. Huntley now back for 96 to double up his lead.
96. Michael Carr, 96.
What does he do if he doesn't get the 60? We'll never know. What does he do on double 9?
87.
That's
Martin
not a good
Carr,
dart.
68.
That's missed by quite some distance, and that hit the board like a feather.
48. Michael Carr, 9.
It's a game which has felt like one-way traffic. Turner's had a chance to level up at 1 apiece. It's the right
James
scoreline,
Jones, second leg,
2-0.
Michael Huntley.
For Michael Huntley's made heavy weather of getting into that particular lead.
Third leg, Marty to throw first. Game on.
Heavy weather is something we know a great deal about here on the south coast of England, but not inside.
29.
It's one of the drawbacks of using such a small flight in your equipment. Because if you're slightly off with your throw and your rhythm,
41.
you've got no forgiveness. And the same could be said for Huntley as well with those slim flights. If you're not throwing well, you will not play well.
97.
There's zero forgiveness. They travel so quickly.
Are you ready for today's Tungsten teaser, Nico?
100.
Somebody stop me.
Well, I'm not. Today's Tungsten teaser is this. How many
140.
different players have won a regulation week here at the Super Series in 2025? How many individual players
60.
won a weekly title at the Super Series in 2025? We will reveal the answer to you later on in this
45.
afternoon's transmission.
Wouldn't even know where to begin. Just have to hazard a guess. And if I was to give you a guess off the top of my head,
60.
25.
There was 50 weeks to the year, but remember, we're only talking about Modus Super Series weeks, so specials
100.
weeks do not count.
We began with Series 10.
100. Modus car 90.
Got to get to the ball. That's if you needed it.
Getting shoulder
That's how you
leg,
do it.
Martin Turner.
That's the best possible result.
Fourth leg, Michael to throw first.
A dart
Game
to
on.
spare. The more I look at that shirt, the more it looks like a Notts County shirt. Black and white.
83.
Do you know any famous Notts County fans, Henry?
Yes.
100.
I'm really glad I asked. Thanks for your input.
Now, do you know why Juventus play in black and white striped shirts?
I know it's something to do with Notts County, because they were the first professional football club, right?
They were the oldest professional football club in the world. And Juventus, when they started
41.
out, couldn't afford kits. And so the kit that they bought was a Notts County strip. And somebody, I can't remember the full ins and outs of the story. It was back in the 1910s, a bit before my time. But, but effectively, Notts County gave Juventus a hand-me-down kit, and they've been friends ever since. In fact, the first game that was played at Juventus' brand new stadium was against
80.
Notts County, who at the time was 17th in League One or something along them lines. I think it was just after Sven-Goran Eriksson left. Sol Campbell played for Notts County.
46.
There lies a lot of information you didn't think you were going to get today.
83.
And to answer the question, yes, I do know a Notts County supporter.
You already answered that question. You
we
just
both
said not who.
We both know who.
If we say who any more
41.
times, people are going to think there's an owl in here. Oh, it's just a bit erratic again from Martin.
85.
It's a great last start, though. It feels like they're both hanging on. But it's getting better. That'll do.
138. Modus car
If you're going to miss the 25 in bull, at least you got a big number. Like this play, double 19.
74. Michael car 48.
Finally, a little bit of thinking outside the box there from Turner, showing that there's more than one way to win a leg of darts.
Well, double 8 to win this leg. Double 8 doesn't
32.
go. Martin Turner will return for 38 to level this game up at 2-2. Beautiful guy. Can he just nestle it over the top? That's what he tried to do, but clicks the wire.
He's got less flight to skid off because they're so small. Another one of those drawbacks to having such a small flight.
So 2-8, so 3-1. 3-1 it is into the top corner. On the subject of Notts County fans, isn't Adam Summerton the football commentator a Notts County supporter?
I have no idea.
100.
Football commentators aren't supposed to have teams. You're supposed to be sitting right in the middle of every game.
I know Darren Fletcher supports Forest.
100.
Someone's got to. I'm only slightly bitter towards
80.
Forest because they got Elliot Anderson on the cheap.
$43.
Well, is Huntley going to go for the juggler here, or is he just going to play defensive darts like he did at the end against Johnny Haynes?
57.
Defensive darts is not going to cut it for the rest of the afternoon. He's going to have to be confident and positive.
I think you need to have a conversation with Wayne Mardle because he don't believe in defensive darts.
You can play defensively,
82.
but as for putting up the actual fence, you can't do it.
$140.
Where's Martin Turner? Just beginning to find a bit of an uppage here. Now he's got
85.
the long, hard task that Robert Thornton had in the previous match of trying to overturn a 3-1 deficit.
But he's got 6 darts from here to get the first step on the road, and he's 3-1 down the right
52.
way. And what I mean by that is he only needs to break once to win this match 4-3.
How has that gone in?
72.
Seriously. This might have to go in. And because it doesn't,
42.
Huntley's now got a
Michael
chance at 91
91
to win the game after that miraculous treble 20.
Never get the treble 14, and so Turner will return, looking at 30
71.
to bring the gap back
Michael
down. Well,
30.
it'll do.
He hit it the last time he went for it.
Getting shot at fifth
And
leg,
he
Martin
survives. My word.
Turner. Sixth leg, Michael.
Well, the agony goes
Game
on as far as both players are concerned. I'm sure this is one of those games which isn't too much fun to play in.
77.
We could have a conversation about the darts that are being used in this game, you know. I don't know if you've ever seen lawn darts, Henry. But if you do,
32.
they actually look like the darts that Martin Turner's got, but they're just a bit bigger. As for these, for Michael Huntley, they look like a Pez. You know what a Pez is?
Isn't that Pro Evolution
140.
Soccer?
No. A Pez is a little
60.
candy dispenser. It's very collectible around the world. Got all sorts of different types you can get. Superheroes and presidents and celebrities.
100.
And it doesn't matter.
Is it like a posh Kinder Egg?
No.
44.
We could be here a very long time for me trying to explain this. So I think we should move swiftly on.
Because Michael Huntley is about to bring this game to a close. You won, Phil.
100.
Well, he wants rid of it before he's drawn into another game like the one against Haynes.
Well, it's a better leg on throw. 84 left
82.
after 12 to
Michael Carr, 84.
complete a 4-2 victory. And he's got all the time he could want to do it. A wayward one. 69 left. And it's in 6s and 7s as to how to approach it.
That was the right thing to do.
44.
When you're on 69 in that spot with Turner on 283, the last thing you want to do is hit treble 19. Because what if you split 6s?
100. Michael Carr, 40.
15s was the right player. Now he's on tops to win.
Getting
And
shot
tops
at
is found for the win, and Michael Huntley does move on to 8 points. He beats Martin Turner by 4 legs to 2. So he moves on to 8 points. That's the tail of the tape. Coming up next, Johnny Haynes and Kevin Pater.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie McGuire, 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
McGuire,
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the jockey with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
requires
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
An absolute stunning. Listen to that crowd.
Laura Turner's doing things like this, like
James
taking
on the
out the
third leg,
113.
Laura Turner.
Go. Brian O'Sullivan!
2 at double 16.
James shot on the third leg.
So tops for the 120, tops is round.
He's a very fine player. Double 9.
Okay, for the manner in which he did it, but didn't seem to affect Vicky Pruitt.
That was the only opportunity she needed. Well, absolutely sensational stuff.
Narrowly finds the 10 and kings the tops.
So next week sees Women's Week 5 here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Group A sees the 4-time champion of the world, Lisa Ashton, in action. Alongside the reigning World Masters winner, Lorraine Hyde, Fallon Sherrock makes her first appearance here in 2026. The newly crowned Tour champion, Gemma Hayter, the reigning Women's Week winner, is in Group B alongside Laura Turner and Lorraine Winstanley, whilst Priscilla Steenbergen, who made it through to the final of the WDF World Championship at Old Lakey in December, is alongside Sophie McKinley and Robin Byrne in Group C. We're live from 9:30 AM on Pluto TV on Monday morning to see how the action gets underway, and we'll have every single dart across the network over the course of the week. But as far as this afternoon is concerned here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, we've completed 6 games in the afternoon in this Group C. Before the break, Michael Huntley got the better of Martin Turner by 4 legs to 2. Robert Thornton came back from 3-1 behind to get the better of Johnny Haynes by 4 legs to 3. Haynes had darts in that game to qualify himself through to tomorrow night's final. So this is how the land lies as far as the group is concerned. At the top of the pile, Johnny Haynes, 10 points plus 10 in terms of legs difference. But from a position of comfort, he now has players bearing down his neck. Both Michael Huntley and Robert Thornton on 8 points apiece. Martin Turner and Terry Jenkins both on 6. Kevin Painter, the back marker, on 4. And we're going to see top play bottom here. And another opportunity for Johnny Haynes to put himself in a position where he will get himself closer to qualification. If he gets the better of Kevin Painter here, he'll move on to 12 points in the group. In matter of fact, because Robert Thornton is still to play Michael Huntley today, 12 points potentially could well be enough for him to get through, because 3 players can make it on to 12 still in the group because they still play one another. There's still a possibility of that happening. So unlike the previous game where 12 points was good enough to make it through, 12 points only puts himself in a purgatorious position.
180.
But that's some start.
$60.
We've seen people in the past who've had an early opportunity to qualify, squander that chance, and then
83.
It all gets very real. Or either Kevin Painter there was seeing the Modus Super Series Ghost, or the Ali Pali Wasp has migrated to Portsmouth. That's okay. It's on the floor now.
41.
And there'll be no VTs.
$58.
I have no confidence whatsoever right now as to who's going to get the second spot in this group. As for Johnny, I'm still
100.
confident he's going to get over the line. But he's not playing to the same level that he was the last couple of days. Maybe this is the point of the day where he kicks in. The early signs are good.
140.
Once bitten, twice shy. Top's left
30.
after 12, and he has got all the time he wants to seize the early initiative in this contest.
Getting shot on the first
14
leg, Johnny
data. Haynes is up and running.
And if Painter's
Second
not
leg,
going to
Kevin, you
even
throw
get to the
first.
halfway point of a leg, that's big trouble for him. He's not going to qualify if he doesn't win this match.
95.
He's got a terrible leg difference now. The least amount of points. I think the inevitable is starting to look down on him a little
41.
Interesting match at Q School over in Kalka in Germany. Jimmy Van Schie currently 5-1 up on Alexander Merckx. Dutch teammates.
59.
Alexander Merckx, the first ever Dutch player to win a week here at the Super Series.
59.
Meanwhile, in the UK, we're teetering towards the top 16. Just having a look at some of the results from the last 32. Mervyn King is out. Noel Cullerton's having a good
59.
run today. He's into the last 16, as too is Robbie Martin. Sam Spivey beat Graham Usher 6-2. Daniel Ayres beat Stephen Rosney 6-2. Steve Lennon 6-4 over Christopher
140.
Wickenden. Matt Dennant 6-1 over Jeffrey Murray. And David Sharp beating Mark McGeeney by 6 legs to 4.
81.
David Sharp can play.
Yes.
If you've been watching Pluto TV over the last 12 months, you'll have seen David Sharp maybe more than once.
And your good pal
44.
Grimy. Damien Grimes 5-4 up on Tom Sykes.
He's not my pal. I just like his name.
Damien, if you're watching this back, I apologise.
Don't even know the guy.
137. Cover the car, 107.
I'm sure he's lovely. This could be lovely. Tops.
87.
Not quite lovely jubbly.
Cover the car, 80.
Johnny Haynes is looking to bubble up nicely. 20 for Tops. Tops are 2-0.
Getting shot on the second
And you know
right,
what?
Johnny
There
Haynes.
never felt as if there was going to be any kind of mistake there from
Third
Johnny
right, to throw
Haynes.
first. Game on.
What a dart that was. What a view we had as well. Seeing that dart going over dart 2 was like watching Roger Kingdom in his prime over the hurdles.
100.
Amazing dart from Haynes.
When he's at his best, he just looks so likely, does Johnny Haynes. As for Kevin Painter, I think the
85.
old catchphrase might well be coming into play again. How's your luck?
This is not a game of luck.
60.
It's a game of decisions and accuracy. If you get one of them right,
81.
you can win. And that's if you get the accuracy right. But if you get the decisions right and the accuracy, you're more likely to win.
22.
Because if you just get the decisions right, you don't.
$100. $60.
You'll be devastated if Sam Spivey gets a tour card today.
Why?
Because then you wouldn't be able to talk about him anymore.
90.
Well, there's Pro Tour updates during Group A.
Now, people like you so much, Henry, that they want to get a tour card so they don't come back here. People like Cam Crabtree.
Adam Leake's known me for 4 weeks. He's decided to go on to
43.
tour.
Kevin DeCar, 145.
This could be more like it. He gives it the squint.
93.
Kevin's done pretty much everything to get everything out of his career over the years, even getting eye surgery. When his prescription wasn't even that
Kevin DeCar,
strong.
52.
He wanted to get everything from his game. That has to be commended. Can he get double 10 to keep this one?
42.
I was going to say at arm's length.
Johnny McCarr, 36.
Well, Kevin couldn't believe that tops was missed by so much.
Well, this feels like the turning point. Painter missing darts of 2-1.
18.
But Haynes is
Kevin
unable
DeCar,
to step
10.
in and make it 3-zip. And so there is a stay of execution here for the artist. Johnny Haynes is beginning to miss chances he hasn't done so at any other stage in this group. He's presenting opportunities, but
No score.
Painter unable to
Johnny
make
McCarr,
best use of
18.
it. Now, that was a blind dart.
That was the blind bust. Oh, he's missed double 4. That's rare.
14.
And he is missing
Kevin DeCar,
chances.
10.
More today than the last couple of days combined.
He's presenting opportunities, and
Getting
finally
shot on the third
Painter
right, Kevin
accepts.
Painter.
Back on throw, back at 2-1.
Fourth right, Kevin to throw
Now, does
first.
Kevin genuinely believe
Game on.
that he can still get out of this? The best he can do is 10 points. It's not going to be enough, is it? Because Huntley and Thornton are on 8.
60.
Martin Turner, who plays next, he's got 3 games left. He can still get to 12.
100.
I don't ever remember anybody qualifying from this position that Kevin's in right now.
96.
Here's a bit of homework for you, Henry. I wonder how many Kevins have played here.
You had Kevin Painter, obviously. Kevin
45.
Lankhausen.
Kevin Blommer.
Yes.
100.
Who is the best Kevin?
Kevin Burness.
Yes. Who is the best Kevin? There haven't been many major champions called
140.
Kevin. This one is. Kevin Kenny was a great player in the 80s and 90s.
The only major champion called Kevin, or at least off the top of my head I can remember.
60.
Unless Kevin Doots ends up winning a major.
Not out of the realms of possibility.
140.
That's a great 140 from Johnny Haynes. But that hasn't been the issue. He's only 2 from 8.
Johnny Lucas, 76.
He's having to deal with his own woes and trying to manage the disappointment of Kevin after every turn.
Double top.
36.
Oh, just
Kevin
clips the
Lucas,
top wire.
107.
And so Painter, who was 2-0 down, completely outplayed in the contest. There's an opportunity here with the 107 to level up at 2 apiece.
There's the 7.
$27. Johnny Lucas, 40.
So this to re-establish the 2-leg buffer in this contest. 1 up, 1 low,
Getting shot on the fourth
and
leg,
bingo,
Johnny Haynes.
there's double 10. And Johnny Haynes re-establishes the
Fifth leg, Johnny
2-leg lead
to
and now
first.
has the
He
darts
lost.
to win this contest.
You know, I was talking earlier about Raymond van Barneveld winning his last
46.
Lakeside on this day in 2005. And John Lowe winning the last World Championship pre-split on this day in 1993.
40.
Well, for some reason, the 9th of January is the day of lasts. Because 10 years ago today, Trina Gulliver won her last
135.
Women's World Championship. And Frances Hunselaar won her first and last Women's World title on this day in 2009. What's going to be the last of today?
The summer wine?
59. $140.
Could be the last of Kevin Painter here this week.
Well, Haynes is certainly not parking the bus here.
81.
6 darts and 180, and he is right at the throat of Painter here. Going for the jugular. Well, as Kevin Painter jugs down a glass of water. I don't think there was too much left in there.
I'm going to give him a 10 on the dismount. I don't think
60.
anybody's drunk a glass of water that effectively.
Double top for Johnny Haynes. For 4-1 win to put him on 12 points, to put him on the hill. As far as qualification is concerned, he beats Kevin Painter. He's almost there in terms of making it through to Saturday at the Seniors Showdown. At the tail of the tape on that particular contest. Next up, Terry Jenkins takes on Martin Turner. We're back here at the Modus Live Lounge in Portsmouth, where before the break we saw Johnny Haynes get a 4-1 victory over Kevin Painter. Game number 8 is a meeting between Martin Turner and Terry Jenkins here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. We've reached the halfway point of our day here, but fear not, 2 sessions on a Friday here on Pluto TV. We're going to be back tonight from 10 p.m. to see how Group B is going to play out to a close. Simon Whitlock at the top of the league standings there. 6 points following the first day's worth of play for him. Him and Neil Dubb both tied in that particular position as we head towards the culmination of the pool phases of this year's Seniors Showdown tournament. And then we will play down to a winner tomorrow night from 7:30 p.m. We're going to be transmissioning the pictures to you.
$60. 100.
Everybody's trying to follow in the footsteps of Richie Housen, who won this tournament 12 months ago, when he beat Steve Beaton in the final on the Saturday night.
140.
It doesn't matter that you get off to a somewhat slow start like Terry did. If you can figure it out how to make the Saturday, then play your best darts there, you can
85.
still be the winner. But you've got to stay in the fray. And this game is all about staying in the fray. With games running out, the winner of this one will join Thornton and Huntley on
81.
8 points. Huntley and Thornton will play each other next. And after that, there will be 2 games left per player.
130. Teruka 120. $80.
There he is.
Manduka 95.
There's a little bit of flamboyance that you get from TJ every now and again. Tops to leave tops. However, double 14
67.
missed.
Teruka 40.
This is going to be a quick game.
And a quick start for Terry Jenkins. 16 darts to take the opening leg. 1-0 he leads. Now, Martin lost to Michael Huntley in his previous match a couple of games ago. We can't really categorise it as a classic.
100.
To be honest, it was struggle to make the Danny Baker's Outtakes and Gaffs DVD. But
45.
he's still in play, and that's the important thing.
If you've got a game in hand on someone who's above you, you've got to make it count. But these guys don't really have much in the way of
80.
a benefit in that regard. Because there are 3 players above them in better positions. The only person who's feeling rather subdued, even though he's in the top 3 at this point in time, is Robert Thornton, because his leg difference is poor compared to the other people in the chase. But if he keeps winning matches, that will mean nothing.
Maduka 161.
So 161 for Turner. Well, he was going to give it a go,
97.
but unable to find the treble 17. On return for 64. Jenkins nowhere to be seen, but he know all too well, Terry, that all he has to do is have 4 good legs on throw to win this
55.
contest.
Maduka 64.
He's not going to get bogged down by the fact that Turner's having a decent leg on throw whilst he isn't. He'll
44.
just put all the hard work into the next one.
Martin was on the walk there on dart 3. That's why it was so low. Well, just in case.
180. Maduka 20.
Another 180 for Terry. Well, isn't Terry the one who did this first?
6. Teruka 61.
And it didn't do him any favours in his previous game.
Well, that 180 has completely changed the complexion of this leg, and it may well change the whole complexion of the match.
43.
If he took out the 61, it would have been 2-0 up a break-up in a game that should have been level at 1 apiece.
There's a whole lot of splitting going on here.
10.
And missing.
18.
7 missed starts at a double for Martin Turner. Jenkins looking at 2 9s.
Now what does he want to do? Traditionally, it's 1-4-4. Okay, 3-3.
No score.
I've no words.
Mario Kart 4.
I don't know why. Maybe he doesn't know why.
He was not confident at all, which is why he decided to change tack. It was unsuccessful. And just about the leg is at the rightful place, and that Martin Turner.
$83.
Things are getting
45.
very erratic now. Said it earlier, but things are mushrooming. Who was it yesterday that started to play their best darts from this point onwards? It was Terry.
180.
Martin was a bit up and down. If Terry can find the form of yesterday afternoon, between, say, 3 and 5 o'clock,
100.
he's got a realistic chance of getting that second spot.
$100.
So he darts a 183 to go 2 to the good. He could conceivably have been 3-0 up in this game. Or conceivably be putting himself in a position to go 3-0 up in the game, I shall say.
Turner was 3-0 up in this fixture yesterday because he ended up winning it to 0.
100. Terry Car 60.
That was one of his best performances of the day.
Tops of Terry. But he manages to sandwich away through the middle and into the top right-hand corner, and Jenkins has a 2-1 advantage in the match.
Game on.
Were you watching darts around about the time where Terry had a moustache?
Oh, yeah.
45.
Do you know how he lost the moustache?
Please enlighten.
Terry, because he's a brilliant guy, there was a fundraiser for Bipolar UK at a social club in Horsham in West Sussex. Probably about, give or take, about 75 minutes from Portsmouth in a northeasterly direction. Lots of people were there. Simon Whitlock was there, Vincent van der Voort, Michael van Gerwen, James Wade was there.
81.
He was the speaker for the night. We played an exhibition. It was great fun. And Terry, bless him, said, I am willing to let someone shave
42.
my moustache, which has been there for decades, in aid of the charity. And he allowed James Wade to shave it off him that night, which, quite frankly, is an incredible gesture. You might just think it's a bit of facial hair and he grew it straight back, but he never did. He hasn't had it since.
95. $43.
Only a 43 opens the door up for Turner. This is a game that someone you sense has to take by the scruff of the neck.
100. Terry Car 146.
But with what? 1, 2, 3 is a lot easier than 1, 4, 6.
42.
It's kind of ironic that
Mario Car 123.
Jenkins took 23 off his score before his last dart. Okay, double 9. That's how you take 1, 2, 3 out.
Leg Martin Turner. Fifth leg Terry to third
Sometimes he
first.
does it
Game
so
on.
quickly and effectively, you wonder how he misses. That's one of the biggest checkouts of the day. In fact, the second biggest of the day, behind Thornton's 154,
83.
which won him his last match against Johnny Haynes by 4 legs to 3.
Would you like the answer
93.
to the tungsten teaser?
Yes, please.
So
I said 25, so I'm just going to stick it there.
You're incorrect. The spotter in my ear
45.
is 1 out. How many individual players have won a weekly title at the Super Series in 2025, excluding specials? And the correct answer is 30. 30 different players from a potential 36 different weeks. So that means that only on 6 occasions did a player win more than once in a week at the Super Series
85.
in 2025.
And one of those was Alex Small.
Yes.
Another was Derek Coulson.
Yes.
139.
Tom Sykes?
Picked up just 1.
Okay. So who was the most successful player?
100.
As in, how many titles picked up? Was it Coulson?
Coulson and Jensen Walker. David Evans picked up a couple of weekly wins last year.
70.
That he did.
Maduka 138.
Jurgen van der Velde was a dart of 2 weekly titles last year. I don't think we're going to see that young man here this year. I think he gets
82.
a card.
Tanuka 125.
What kind of
65.
card are we looking at
Maduka
right here?
56.
This could be the first yellow card for Jenkins.
36.
But then again,
Tanuka 60.
turn things around, and now it could be Turner getting the yellow card.
A Ty Turner.
40. Maduka 20.
But another couple of opportunities come to pass. Turner looking at double 10 to make it 3-2.
No score.
They are ruining these
Tanuka
chances.
20.
That is a good marker. It's in.
Getting shot on the 5th leg, Terry Jenkins.
Pause for effect.
6th leg, Martin to throw first. Game on.
I think there was a bit of a sinking feeling there for Terry, as if to say, I think that's in.
85.
Hinksy didn't even move. Then he's thinking to himself, is that actually not in? But then it was.
Now, double 10 is the most awkward angle for a referee
45.
to see a dart, particularly if the target's obscured. Now, there was an infamous game here around about 3 years ago when Danny McNamara was presiding a game
93.
that Colin Osborne had played in. Now, the double 10 went in, but the referee couldn't see because it was literally right next to the angle. Now, the referee wasn't going to stop Colin mid-flow.
42.
The third dart went inside the single 10. However, the double 10 went in, and under the auspices of the walls,
97.
the leg is completed as soon as that double is hit. And so that final dart is kind of irrelevant to proceedings.
Yeah, null and void.
99.
This game is anything but null and void. Looks like it's going the distance.
Well, it's been an afternoon
85.
littered with darting drama.
'93. Maduka 141.
And you have to say, it's probably deserved a last leg decider.
89.
Considering the chances that Turner's had, I don't disagree with that. But it might not get one. He's done it again.
Maduka 52.
A maximum just in case.
He's
However,
on the 6th leg,
what a
Martin
kill that
Turner.
is from Turner.
So the final leg, Terry to throw first.
Very
Game
popular
on.
darting name, Turner, isn't it? Martin, Laura, Aaron, Nikki.
59. $100. 95.
Just a reminder, the winner of this game will go to 8 points with Thornton and Huntley before they play each other.
100.
Whoever loses this game is likely out. There's a thought that possibly this is the biggest leg of the group.
140.
Well, Jenkins is teetering towards the finishing post. However, we also know that finishing legs off hasn't quite been academic in this contest. There may still be some drama to come.
97.
Was that a sensible play going for the 60 with dart 3? Maybe the
60.
lie was better on the
Tell you
57.
110.
But he has got a chance to win the game with a ton plus checkout. Hasn't had one in the game. Might get one now.
74. Martin Car 144.
Well, Jenkins misses the 110. Can Turner take out the 144? He's already had the 1-2-3 in this contest. Could he wrap it up? Of another ton topper, just strays wide into the 5. And so Jenkins
84.
here is going to get 3 more double 18 to wrap this up to move himself on to 8 points. 2 9s. He's been faffing around over on this target.
He can't see this.
18.
Look at that, it was covered.
Well, Terry Jenkins has had a couple of match starts. Now that was awkward, but that was perfect. And Martin Turner wins a real scrappy affair by 4 legs to 3. He moves on to 8 points. We'll be back with more live action next.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Darton tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Darton double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeet's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Van Ski is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
We are on Pluto TV here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and we are watching babyface Michael Huntley take on Robert Thornton. Now, before the break, Martin Turner got the better of Terry Jenkins by 4 legs to 3 as Robert Thornton gives us his own running commentary ahead of his meeting with babyface. And we're at the midway point of the session. We've got 7 more matches to bring to you here on Pluto TV. We're going to be with you till past 6 o'clock tonight. And then, fear not, once we go off air at probably about 6:15, 6:30, we'll be back from 10 o'clock this evening to see how Group B is going to culminate. And then we'll be with you all the way through to the early hours.
Yesterday's best performance in this group came from Michael Huntley against Robert Thornton. What he would give
95
for another performance like that. If he can replicate it, he'll be on 10 points after 3 rounds
60.
today. And with 2 games to go for everybody, he would still be in charge of his own destiny. I don't think Robert can afford to lose this game. He's got
45.
Martin Turner in game 12 and Kevin Painter in game 15. Now, that's very winnable based on what we've seen. However, by the time he gets to Painter,
46.
he might be gone.
May well be elimination chamber here at the Senior Showdown.
95.
You've been watching AI again. Dart players in the elimination chamber.
No, but we do have Royal Rumble this year.
26. Michael Carr, 126.
You'll see that on Pluto TV later in 2026.
94. $40. Michael Carr, 32.
You just wonder if Thornton's going to flag again in the middle towards the end. If he does, it's not going to be his week.
No score.
How has that not gone in? Slightly bigger flight, and that was going in.
It's just a lot of darts falling short, aren't there?
Sign of
44.
tired arms.
Michael Carr, 32.
Maybe tired minds. Day 5 for the likes of Huntley and Thornton.
Well, he's edging closer.
No
But he's
score.
unable to muster a way through.
I think we're starting to see today the evidence
41.
of how difficult darts
Michael
is
Carr, 32.
when you're a little bit older and when darts becomes a bit harder. It's got the same marker. Again.
16.
He's had that double 16 surrounded for 3 visits. It's miraculous that Thornton's not even on a finish
44.
until
Michael Carr, 16.
his 8th visit is completed. Maybe he thought this leg was over. He was wrong.
Game shot of first leg, Michael
Well, he
Huntley.
eventually finds double 8, but I just get the sense...
Second leg, Robert to throw first. Game on.
Well, that's a bit harsh. I get the sense that these are 2 players that have hit the wall. Long week,
60.
5 days, and the gas tank is kind of got to empty now.
Let's divert away from this one for just a second
85.
because at UKQ School, someone who was here at the start of last year's Modus Super Series on Pluto TV, it was Carl Sneed. He's
100.
through to the quarterfinals. If he can win 2 more games, he's going to have a tour card. He's beaten Thomas Cromwell 6-2, averaging 93.5. He's playing pretty well
43.
today. As is Danny Goddard, beating Martin Grierson, yesterday's 9-dart hero.
100.
Yeah, in terms of points, 8 will probably be the buffer. So for people like Harry Ward,
there's a decision to make.
100.
Stephen Rosney, Thomas Cromwell, Tyler Thorpe, and a certain Sam Spivey, they're a couple of wins away from probably getting it without needing to get into the final of a day.
$140. Robert car 107.
Well, Thornton looking at 107 to level this game up. And we'll be hopeful that Huntley cannot take out the 133. Did take out a 155 yesterday. So you're going to carry on those types of big hitting heroics, knows the answer.
If Robert hits a 16, go for this 48, it's a miss.
48.
The only way he goes 16 here is if he makes a mistake.
8. Michael Carr 40.
That is a big chance missed. Huntley took forever to take the last leg on double 8.
$20. Robert Carr
They were
40.
tired darts. It's the only way to put it.
Double 10 for Thornton
30.
now.
Michael Carr 20.
Well, between the players in this game and the first 2 legs of this match, there has been 17 missed darts at a double.
Game shown on the
I'm not really
leg,
sure how that
Michael
one went
Huntley.
in. That went in sideways. That has had a nice little ricochet.
Looks like Michael to throw first.
And there is a game at European Q School that's been going on for about 30 minutes, if not longer. That's Adam Gavlas and Benjamin Pratnama. 2 very glacial players. They're still playing in the last 16, and Michele Toretta is 4-0 up in the quarterfinals. But he is playing against Alexander Merckx.
Yeah, Alexander's rather more rapid Ricky Evans than
43.
Sid the Snail.
$60.
Michael should have been switching there. Although we did have that miraculous ton in his previous game.
36.
Robert doesn't know what's going on, but he does know what's happening in the table. He knows that if he doesn't win this match, he's in all sorts of bother.
$81.
There's nothing worse than being close to qualifying and then realizing by the time you play your last match, you can't do anything about it.
And for Robert, he knows that he's had opportunity
100.
to really put himself in play. And what he did last time out against Johnny Haynes, which feels like an age ago, when he came back from 3-1 down
45.
and then 1-4-3 with a 1-5-4 checkout, you thought maybe this is the turning point. And maybe this could be a turning point. Because all of a sudden, he's rediscovered the radar. Huntley now knows he's in a contest. For that confirmation of 140 of 180 of the week.
And there's why he's been staying on the 60, because he's found it with the last start this time.
$90.
I think that's worked out pretty well for Robert.
158.
Another one. We did have a 154 from Thornton earlier, which was rather unconventional with double 17 at the end. Nothing similar from Huntley.
$12.
Just can't seem to find tops.
60.
It's not there naturally. He's going to have to find a different way of looking at tops if indeed he is going to get any more chances.
40. Robert Carr 40.
Well, Robert Thornton and tops is like a scientific experiment as to how he is feeling right now. Because if he hits it, he's playing well. If he's not, he's feeling a bit below par. But double 10 is found, and you can hear the G up.
Fourth leg rubber to throw first. Game
Back to 2-1. And he didn't let out that roar because he was pleased with himself. He was letting that out to just fire something up in the belly.
60.
Yeah, last 8 names in European Q School today. Michele Toretta, Alexander Merckx, Adam Gavlas has taken Pratnam out. Jeffrey Sparidans again.
100.
Even if he doesn't get that card, he's looking good on the table. Christo Reyes is playing great today. Jurgen van der Velde, someone you mentioned earlier, Henry.
140.
Matthias Ehlers of Germany. And Romeo Gerbovats, former weekly champion here from Croatia. He's beaten Jorik Hofkins by 6 legs to 2.
100.
Romeo, Dart, Vow, Romeo.
$43.
Why do I get the feeling that some of these players are going to be knackered by the end of this tournament? Because they're just trying so hard.
I think there's going to be a lot of players that are going to be sleeping well tonight. But let's just have a quick look at the Q School Order merit standings in Europe then. Sparidans on 9 points. I think he's good to go, whatever happens
44.
now. 8 spots, 9 points. I think he'll be okay, irrespective. Pratnamo on 7. Gavlas on 7. Gavlas did win that marathon match against the Slovenian. Van Schie on 6. Merck 6.
85.
Matthias Ehlers on 5. David Cameron on 5. That would be some story if we had a Canadian back on tour. With Matt Campbell losing his at the end of last season. And Jeffrey Zvan on 5. Just above the cut line. Van der Velde just below. Harrison just below. But that was perfectly in. But that's just low. He did the hard work in getting the triple and he's missed the big number.
It happens to them all. Luke Littler at the World Darts Championship had a game where he missed 4 singles.
118.
This time it's no trouble.
41. Michael Carr, 32.
Thornton just can't seem to wound Huntley. Double 8. That's pretty much the best bed that he's had in this match. He's had it twice and hit it twice.
Fifth leg Michael to throw first.
3-1. And now 1 away.
That's why this format is so hard.
Game on.
Even the youngsters struggle with 5 games of best of 7 a day.
$100.
Well, we mentioned how the EU Q School table looks. This is how the UK Q School table looks. Now, in Europe, there's 8 automatic spots.
58.
In the UK, there's only 5. A disparity in terms of places because of how many more people are playing in the EU Q School in comparison to the UK. So, the top 5 at the minute, as we mentioned, Harry Ward, Stephen Rossi. Now, they're both out today, so they will
100.
stay effectively in and around those positions. Carl Schneid is on 6 points now, as is Steve Lennon. Thomas Cromwell out of today on 6. Just below, Sam Spivey, who's still in.
He's just won 6-5.
He's on 7. I think
96.
he is very close to getting his card. But this is for the match and for a 4-1 win. It's not going to be done. 4-5, Burton, Hughes, Jack Aldridge, and David Sharp in the other qualifying places. Now, Burton's still in. Sharp is still in.
108.
Thornton's still in this one.
20.
But for how long? He's got the single now.
Tops for 120 to win it in a game which at times left a lot to be desired. Michael Huntley on his haunches, having picked up a priceless couple of points. He beats Thornton by 4 legs to 1. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000.
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow! So this is how the land lies in Group C. Before the break, Michael Huntley got the better of Robert Thornton by 4 legs to 1. Jenkins takes on Haynes, Painter takes on Huntley, and Turner takes on Thornton in round 4 of the day. And we're going to see Terry Jenkins and Johnny Haynes jousted out next. Game number 10 of the session. And for Johnny Haynes, a win here would put him on to 14 points. And it would put him in the Saturday night sanctuary, because 14 would be good enough for him to make it through to the final. Now, his legs difference, plus in fact he's on 12 points and Martin Turner's on 8, should mean it's an academic task anyway. But he can dot the I's and cross the T's here. Can the punk
Game on.
And continue his Portsmouth parade this week. He was at the Global Championship final on Sunday, where he lost out by 9 legs to 7 in the final to Jack Tweddle.
125.
It was a game that could have been played on the Magic Roundabout.
This is definitely the last roll of the dice for Terry.
100.
He's got Huntley in game 13, his final match. And Huntley is the person he's trying to bear down on. Basically, Terry needs everything to go his way now. And I mean everything. It's got to be leg perfect.
81.
He actually needs Kevin Painter to beat Huntley next. And then Terry will need to beat him.
140.
But then after that, he probably wants Robert Thornton to win because he's got a worse leg difference than Martin Turner.
140.
It's so complicated. It's like trying to predict the weather about 6 weeks from now.
I reckon it'll be chilly, but not as chilly as this.
I knew you were going to try.
134.
Either that, or it's going to be cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Oh, what a setup.
140. Teddy car 60.
Well, now there really is pressure on this to go. Tops to Jenkins. He's been spurning a lot of opportunities, and mainly because darts have gone high, but that's perfect. And the ball is off the mark.
Second leg,
He's always had those darts spearing into the board a little bit sideways. He's made it work for himself for more than 25 years.
125.
He used to throw this smooth barrel with a longer stem, an aluminium stem for that matter, and a larger winged flight. That's when he was making the major finals around 2007 to about 2010.
96.
But it was the early part of the 2010s where he veered into this shorter stem and this smaller standard flight.
80.
And he made another couple of major finals off the back of it. UK Open final and European final, losing to Michael van Gerwen and Adrian Lewis.
140.
I actually remember going to a manufacturer's dinner and launch with Terry. And we were having a practice on one of the new dartboards they were about to release.
140.
And the manufacturer saw that he was using a flight that wasn't popped from that company. He said, I don't care, I'm using the ones I want. That's Terry.
100.
Unapologetically himself.
I love that approach.
Very old school, isn't it?
Yeah, he just didn't care.
140.
I like these flights, I'm using them whether you like it or not.
That's for Johnny Haynes. I'm using these darts. I have for 40 years, and I'm going to hit doubles of them just like I did back in my 20s. 1-1. You spent a bit of time with him in Bahrain, didn't you?
Terry, yeah, and his son Graham. They went to the local antique markets. We did a really good exhibition at the Legion Club there. Chris Mason was there. We were there with Terry as well. It was a tremendous time. Almost the precursor to what is now the World Series event in Bahrain. Just trying to figure out what was happening there. There's always been a really good
83.
Little scene in Bahrain, but now it's on the world scene.
Well, I remember speaking to Mace about it in the past, and he's mentioned obviously because there's a lot of expats in Bahrain. There's always been a appetite for it, but maybe people didn't quite expect it to be on the scale that it is now. The 4th edition of the Bahrain Darts Masters gets underway in a few days' time.
People want to win that tournament because of the trophy. It's one of the best trophies on the circuit.
And you get your picture taken next to a Ferrari.
Here's what you could have won.
100.
Once upon a time, people wanted speedboats.
Yeah, but you could use one of those in Bahrain, not in Coventry.
140. Johnny Carr, 126.
Yeah, Maureen and Dave have won a speedboat. They live in Huddersfield. Anyway, ball for the 126 of Haynes.
101. Johnny Carr, 91.
I was right on line.
There could be utilage of the ball. And there is said utilage. Gives him a guarantee. Because the single leaves that target again. But
66.
Sandwiched either side of the red bit.
25.
All square. But this is to break. And break he can this time. He's had a few shots at double 4 today with mixed success.
Johnny to throw first. Game on.
Good game this. 15, 13, 15 thus far.
Might even get better.
Well, Johnny Haynes at this present moment in time is averaging 114.63. Jenkins 2-1 down, averaging 103.5.
100.
And playing like this would be 3-0 up in, I can safely say, every other game today.
100.
Italy's Michele Turetta is one game away from getting his card back in Calca in Germany.
84.
He's a history maker in Italy. First person to get a tour card from La Bella Italia. Looking very likely he's going to get it back.
And of course, Adam Leake getting his tour card yesterday means that for the first time in 2026, Simon Whitlock will not be at the World Cup.
60. Johnny O'Carr, 121.
Under the auspices of the rules.
Indeed. Still a lot of water under the bridge. A lot of admin to come. Johnny, don't go for the bull.
81.
Well done. It's the right thing to do.
Johnny, be good in your approach. Suppose you guys aren't ready for that yet.
45. Johnny O'Carr, 40.
Great marker.
Getting shot on the 4
Perfectly done. There is such a thing as having a marker that's too close.
To throw first. Game on.
When you're about 2 millimeters high, that's the perfect shot because you want it to hit the barrel and just bump off. And that's what Terry can still do. I just wonder, if he'd played the full week, would he have had a better Group C or Group B?
100.
It's a weird one because it could have gone the other way. He could have been tiring out by this point.
Yes, because here you've got the two oldest players in the group.
93.
Johnny will be okay because he's as match sharp as probably anybody playing this week. This is just water off a duck's back for him.
83.
And we mentioned sharpness. He will still be sharp because he would have spent all Christmas preparing for the January 4th Global Championship finals.
Yeah, I think preparation is a loose term.
43.
I'm not saying that Johnny didn't prepare, but I think he's not someone who's putting in 6 hours a day. He's someone who is getting sharp on his own terms and doing things like that. Who thought he was going to be first to finish in this game? He is. He's got a chance to win it 4-1.
82.
And rubber stamp his spot in Saturday night.
110.81 is the Johnny Haynes average. But he's not going to get it done with a 138. May have been one of the greatest 138s to finish a match.
98. Johnny O'Carr, 103.
$103 to save it. Double 20, double 12.
I think Terry knows the writing's on the wall now. Haynes for
40.
tops to qualify.
Well, it's been an immaculate display for Johnny Haynes.
Yeah,
He's qualified through to Saturday night and he's done so with fanfare. An average of 108.75. The performance of the week. And one of the best performances we've ever seen from that man on this stage. He's got a skip in his step, and why wouldn't he do? He's into Saturday night with an average of 108.75, 4 from 8 on his doubles. Jenkins averaged 95, but still lost by 4 legs to 1.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie McGuire, 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last two darts, but he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
And the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, we saw the game of the week so far and the performance of the week so far from Johnny Haynes, an average of 108.75, 2 180s, 4 from 8 on his doubles, and he is in to tomorrow night's final. The ADC Global Championship runner-up on Sunday is into the Seniors Showdown final come Saturday. Game number 11, a meeting between Michael Huntley and Kevin Painter. For Michael, he'll move on to 12 points of a victory here. He put himself on the cusp of qualification
28.
because Robert Thornton, if Huntley was to win, would not be able to qualify through. His legs difference would just be too weak. So it would mean that if the
83.
following two results become apparent, Huntley beats Painter and Thornton beats Turner, then we will know the two players who would have qualified through to Saturday night's final through this Group C
60.
with a round of games to spare.
I think this is the biggest test for Mike. We all know he can play darts. Yesterday we had
100.
evidence that he can play darts on this stage and put in a 99 average. But we have seen a couple of wobbles
85.
towards the end of matches and campaigns in the past. So the question is now, can he finish the job today? It's not about winning the group. It's about winning enough
60.
points to qualify, and he knows everything that's on the line. Think about what Michael Huntley's been doing the last 4 or 5 years.
65.
The World Seniors project is why he's here. He came to prominence through World Seniors.
125.
Can he succeed?
$93. Michael Carr, 133. 93. Kevin to car 170.
Now, Kevin. Give yourself something to shout about. Not meant to be.
60. Michael
One
Carr,
thing we have
40.
seen from Kevin today is his action's been a lot smoother, which is nice to see. It's all about the little victories, of which this could be one.
Getting shot on the first
Of which
side,
it is.
Michael Huntley.
Break found. Huntley,
Second
what
leg,
up?
Michael to throw first. Game on.
You know what the most ironic game for Michael would be? Playing John Henderson. Because then it would be Huntley playing a guy from Huntley. Huntley in Scotland
57.
is sandwiched in between Inverness and Aberdeen. Beautiful small place where John Henderson, the former world senior champion, is from. And
100.
you know Michael's surname, but they're spelt differently. There should be a sign under Huntley in Scotland that says, "Welcome to Huntley, the home of John Henderson. This Huntley doesn't have an E."
100.
You've never been up to that neck of the woods, have you, Henry?
No, I haven't.
It is
85.
I can
beyond description. It is beautiful.
I can give you some qualification update news flashing stuff.
I love your vernacular.
137.
If Michael Huntley wins this game 4-0, he is through. Anything else, Painter picks up a leg. Regardless and irrespective of what happens, it goes down to the next game.
$134.
Painter's going to make it as difficult for him as possible. Huntley's got history about playing dart players that support
95.
Ipswich Town.
Yeah, he seems to find his best stuff when a tractor boy is in front of him.
94.
Good switch again from Kevin. 2 times in a row he's found the 54 on dart 3.
Well, Painter to keep the race for the top
60.
two going. And
Kevin Ducar, 88.
as an Ipswich Town fan, Painter will know something about being in the top two. Double 7.
Game
Finds
shot
it
on the
1-1.
second
And we're going to go
Painter.
down to the next game.
And that is vintage.
Felt like Kevin to throw
Finding what he
first.
needs,
Game on.
taking the step away and hitting the double. And that's the kind of stuff he was doing in his prime. I know exactly what's on his mind right now. He has not won a game today. He's not leaving
100.
unless he wins one. Well, Kevin, you've only got 2 opportunities. One of them is against Huntley and the other one's against Thornton. In your own mind, which one's
36.
he most likely to win, do you think, Henry?
Probably the game against Robert. I think Robert's hit that wall now, hasn't he? 5 days, 5 grueling days. And we also know, judging
45.
upon previous performances and previous behaviours, that for Robert, the last game of the day doesn't tend to correlate.
I have to agree.
81.
Well, let's get an update on Q score then in the UK. Noel Cullerton averaging 104.42 is 3-1 up on Sam Spiving. Danny Goddard. Now, yesterday we told you that Martin Grierson hit a 9 darter on his only leg win against Mervyn King. Well, Danny Goddard in a last leg decider against Martin Grierson hit a 9 of his own. So Martin Grierson has hit a 9 and had a 9 darter
100.
hit against him in consecutive days. Goddard 5-2 up on Harrison Lee. Carl Schneid 3-2 down to David Sharp, while Steve Lennon is 4-3 to the good against Stephen Burton.
100.
Meanwhile, in Europe, they are midway through the quarterfinals. 2 more games to go in Calcutta. Adam Gavlas 5-3 up on Jeffrey Spadidans.
26.
And Matthias Ehlers 4-3 up on Romeo Gerberach. Remember, the winners of the quarterfinals will be one win away from attaining a 2-year tour card as Painter piles in a max. And a 180, which leaves herself on 51 to open up a 2-1 lead in this contest.
This is what I was afraid of when it came to the Welshman. When it comes to the crunch, what's left?
51.
One thing we know about Kevin Painter, whether he's playing his best or not, he's still got bottle.
Fullback Michael to throw first. Game on.
Well, 2 opportunities at a Dublin at a game which he's at times been outscored in, and he's taken both chances. But it just feels like he's getting 81 on top now, the artist. Still a possibility he could finish on 8 points in this group if he can win 46. This one and beat Thornton in the next.
I don't think Kevin looks at the table like that. For him, it's in or out.
43.
In, top 2, out, 3 to 6 in the table. He's not bothered about position. If he's not in, he's still going to give everything he's got.
101.
But he simplifies it by saying in or out, not I want to make 3rd, even if I'm out.
To that extent, all or nothing.
Yes, that's the kind of player he
60.
is. Now I can imagine Kevin being a poker player and he goes all in quite a lot.
45.
Because he would back himself on the cards he's got and how he feels in the hand.
$100.
Reminds me of a saying, is it a bird in the hand is like 2 in the bush? I never understood that one.
Bird in the hand is better than 2 in the bush. So effectively, I think what they mean by that is you've got the guarantee of that one prize thing in your hand, but by gambling and going for 2 of them, you may come away with nothing. Sometimes be happy with what you've got and not look at what others have.
100.
I got rather philosophical rather quickly.
That's what we do.
80.
Darting philosophy.
117.
I can imagine there being a book on that at some point. 170 versus 117. Equalizer on tops, potentially.
77. Kevin DeCar, 170.
Well, we have had a 170 in this group from Robert Thornton yesterday.
Are we heading to the lake? Well, that dart was better off thrown in the lake.
68. Mike Lucar, 40.
Well, tops for 2-2 for a Desmond contest. Desmond it is.
Michael Huntley.
But it's not Desmond in Calca because
Kevin to throw first.
Matthias Ehlers has beaten Romeo Gerbovac 6-3. Gavalas 5, Spanidans 4 in the outstanding
55.
quarter-final. But what I mean by outstanding is the game yet to be completed. Cullerton 4, Spivey 2, Sharp 5, Schneid 2, and Lennon 5, Stephen Burton 4.
95.
The first player into the semi-finals and to within a game of winning their tour card is Danny Goddard, who's beaten Harrison Lee by 6 legs to 2.
What is it about European Q School, by the way, where we always find out about a mysterious German every year? It's either Pascal Ruprecht, Tim Wolters, or something of that ilk.
Maximilian Chawinski.
Exactly.
45.
This year it's Matthias Ehlers. Can't say that I've ever seen his name before. It was different when Daniel Closer got a card,
50.
because he'd been here.
Of course, the UK example, I feel like now, will always be Dan Bizzle.
43.
To which Dan Dawson quite literally said to his face after winning his tour card, "Tom, with the greatest of respect, who are you?"
58.
This one's getting away from Kevin. To be fair to Mike, he has shown a bit of patience, even though he hasn't played his best darts today. He's got his opponents thinking
60.
Vociferously in the background. You said that Saturday is like a sanctuary. At this point in time, Friday for Kevin
44.
is like a sanitarium.
Well, put it this way. He won't be listening to any songs from The Cure today because Friday he's not in love.
100.
However, he would enjoy himself a bit more if he could pick up a win here. Now, Steve Lennon has beaten Stephen Burton by 6 legs to 4 to book his place into the semi-finals.
He's turning into a Q School yo-yo.
105.
He's doing his very best not to play
158.
at the Modus Super Series in 2026.
Well, look what Painter's left for the second leg in a row.
58. Kevin
Not
Ducal,
a bad play.
170.
It's easier than the finishes just below it. Perfect. Also,
145.
well, well, well.
Michael Carr, 100.
Heart in mouth stuff for Huntley. He does get a shot at tops. Can he take it out?
60. Kevin
Look at
Ducal,
the difference in
25.
the angle of entry there. First one is lying upright. The second one is lying down.
Game show on the fifth leg.
Well,
Kevin
Painter's
Painter.
3-2 up. Remember, Michael Huntley was in a position where he could have qualified for 4-0 win here. Loses this one. Well, throw the form book up to the dogs. Here's a stat for you from Q School, courtesy of my good friend and colleague Taylor
60.
Neller. 248 matches played at Q School so far. Only 13 matches have been 1-0 in
42.
stage 2.
Well, this one's not going to be 1-0. And it might not be one at all by Huntley. And if he doesn't get through,
83.
it will be because of Kevin Painter. Because Painter beat Huntley yesterday. Maybe
60.
the man from Essex has got the wood on the man from Wales in our Gavin and Stacey fixture for the day. If you are tuning in from outside of the United
140.
Kingdom, by the way, and you don't know what Gavin and Stacey is, it's a very popular situation comedy where
100.
a girl from Wales and a guy from Essex get together and they have lots of stories. It's a bit of a cultural phenomenon here in the UK over the last 20 years.
81.
And if you wonder what their names are, one's Gavin, the other's Stacey.
60. Michael Ducal, 137.
137 to take us all the way, and 6 starts from here to take us the distance in this contest. 64 left.
$89.
He's hanging on. But we've seen plenty of fixtures like this the last couple of days.
140.
Well, well, well.
Michael Ducal, 48.
Just in case. This is a big double 8.
Game show
And he's
the
up
sixth
to it.
leg,
We
Michael
go the
Huntley.
distance.
So the final leg, Kevin to throw first.
So
Game
we
on.
head to a sudden death leg.
This could be bad news for Huntley.
100.
That really should have been a little bit better than that. Many a dart player has said they learn more from
97.
themselves in last leg deciders than at any point in other games. The blur of the start of a game, the
60.
zone of the middle. But the end of a match, when it's last leg decider, that's where the adrenaline is at its height, and that's where your focus is tested.
To quote
97.
Rob Cross, it's a type of leg where you need to show if you have the minerals.
$85.
Who's got the advantage now?
$41.
I'm going to have to say Painter still. This could be so damaging for Huntley.
45.
Even if he loses, he's still got that buoyant leg difference. That might just be his saving grace. But he's still got to play Terry Jenkins.
139.
Well, that's a big, big, big visit there from Huntley. And look what he's left. The 1-2-7 to win the game. To win what has
81.
been a
Michael
marathon
Yukar,
contest.
127.
Number 19 for the Bull. Bull, doing it in style. Well, Huntley couldn't find the 1-2-7. Campaign to find the 130.
He's looking to get to the bullseye also. This is to get his first win of the day. If he doesn't hit this, he might only get one more opportunity to get 2 points for Friday. And he can't find the treble he needs.
37. Michael Carr, 31.
Surely he's going to go for 15 double eight.
Double eight. Oh, he's done a Hogan. He's propped it into the double 16. How costly could it be? Painter back for 93 to wrap the points up and to get his first win.
We saw Terry Jenkins earlier going for 25 on something like this. Multiple options here. I've seen people go double 18 bull here. I'm sure it's going to be treble 18. Close call, but Huntley's going to have to burn another dart.
Michael Carr, 31.
Why Kevin's gone for the 18s there, I've got no idea.
Well, he's left himself on a double if Huntley bodges a couple more match darts here. Well, he's not going to make the same mistake twice. And Michael Huntley wins a marathon match against Kevin Painter by 4 legs to 3. He now hopes that Robert Thornton does him a favour against Martin Turner next. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. If you've only just joined us, fear not. We've still got 4 more games to go on this Friday afternoon. Before the break, Michael Huntley got the better of Kevin Painter by 4 legs to 3. Martin Turner and Robert Thornton having a little conversation, a pally conference before we get this one underway. Now, let's give you some permutations.
First leg,
It's been a
Martin
long
to throw
couple of
first.
days, Nico. Michael Huntley.
Game on.
Will qualify for finals night if Robert Thornton wins this match. Thornton cannot qualify and Turner is out with a loss. So that is what is at play in this, our 12th game of the afternoon session here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
140.
Do you think Robert knows that?
If he doesn't know it for a fact, I think in his heart of
100.
hearts he knows his race is run.
Which means that the pressure's off.
Yes. But I'm not sure Robert's one that these days is saddled with pressure. I think he enjoys the thrust of competitive action, but he's done and achieved what he's needed to achieve in the game. I think for him,
59.
he just enjoys getting the competitive juices flowing. Yes, there's still that burning desire to win something again. Of course there is, but I don't think there's that need or desperation that perhaps there once was.
If I may be
31.
honest, we've got plenty of time, so I'm going to go down this road. You speak to individual players on a one-on-one basis and you ask them, what else do you want to do? Some players
99.
will say, I've done all I've ever wanted to do. Anything else is a bonus. But there are senior players.
58.
They're
Roderick
either
Howard, 160.
incredibly confident or a little bit delusional by saying, I still think I can be world champion.
100.
I think Robert is a realist. He knows that he's had an incredible career. A PDC Hall of
48.
Fame career.
Roderick Howard,
Worthy
60.
of that in my own eyes. As to what else he does, entirely up to him.
20.
He's got the freedom of the darting world.
Well, I know he's very busy this year on the exhibition circuit. He's doing a number of Modus shows in 2026.
94. Roderick Howard, 40.
And I just wonder whether maybe a bit of this, maybe a little dabble in the ADC this year, as Turner pins Tots to lead 1-0. Just doing the bits he enjoys might just be the road as opposed to the thrust of Challenge Tour life, PDC life. It was interesting speaking to Simon Whitlock last night that actually, I didn't expect him to say this in his post-match interview yesterday, that actually one of the things he's thinking of is going back to Lakeside this year by winning the Las Vegas Open.
43.
Yeah, but I get the feeling that's the only event he's going to enter when it comes to that table. If he wins it, he will qualify
66.
for the WDF World Championship. But if he doesn't win it, I don't think he's going to be chasing points.
No.
He's not going to be doing a John Scott and going to Estonia.
I think there'll be a number of players maybe in that position like Simon, and maybe go to the British
58.
Open, maybe the Isle of Man, do a couple of the UK-based events. But I think the days of seeing players tiptoe across all corners of Europe are long by the by. I don't think you'll see Matthew
45.
Eskeres trips.
You're not going to be seeing Robert doing that. He likes to drive. He's probably the most passionate driver I know since he got his license.
42.
But I think the biggest drive he's going to make is to Portsmouth. The second biggest drive is going to be to Aylesbury, which is pretty much the home of the ADC. And he might go to Middlesbrough as well
55.
for some Winmore Championship Tour events.
Well, this is where the Championship Tour this year is different because it's split up into North and South. Now, they're on different weekends, so players can play in both. But if Robert wants to, for example, want to just play in the North events in Middlesbrough, he can get in the top 8 of the North and qualify for what is an extended Tour Championship finals in 2026, with there being 16
98.
players in the field. First weekend, incidentally, is at the beginning of February at
123.
Bradmore Farm in Aylesbury
on the 7th and 8th of February.
Not that far away.
'87. Robert car 84.
This is for equalising. He needs the bull. And bags
Game
it.
shot on the second leg. Robert
Right in the
Thornton.
bottom right half.
Third leg Marty to throw first. Game on.
Now it's best of 5.
140.
To see if Martin can survive. Will he perish or thrive?
Perish or cherish. That's the
83.
That's the conundrum. Now, if you are wondering when the Championship Tour finals are
81.
in 2026, they're on Saturday the 17th and Sunday the 18th of October here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
121.
Interestingly, the qualification for the Global Championship has begun. The cut-off to get in is on Saturday the
95.
31st of October, so Halloween night.
Because the Global Championship this year is earlier, isn't it?
Yes, yes. And then we have the
60.
National Finals in November. Bradmore Farm in Aylesbury.
80.
And I know that there's going to be a lot of investment in the Winmore Championship Tour in 2026. It's going to look bigger and better. More prize money on offer. And I think this is the year where I think you'll see the step from it being a good floor event to something that is very much more tangible, as Turner looks at 105, treble 19 with a left double 14. Can't be done now.
69.
He does like double 18.
85.
He does leave it on
Modern car
purpose.
36.
Even when he does have other options.
Game show on the third
That's
leg.
why he
Marty
likes it.
Turner. Fourth leg
Michael
Robert to throw
Huntley
first.
in the practice room right now really wants Robert to win this game. The next game after this is Terry Jenkins
92.
against Huntley. We can't forget that if Turner is to do the miraculous, he's going to need to win this big.
93.
He's going to need Terry Jenkins to win fairly big. And then Turner's going to have to beat Haynes, possibly by the biggest margin.
95.
Feels like Miracle Street from this point onwards. Should also be worth noting the
140.
WADC Tour events will take place at the same time, the same events. The Grand Finals will take place in November.
125. 134. 83. Modicar 134.
Well, options here for Turner with 134 in hand. Goes conventional, but couldn't find
94.
anything exceptional.
Modicar 106.
So Thornton looking at 106 to bring this game to an equilibrionic point.
All right, I'm not letting that slide.
58. Modicar 40.
Equilibrionic is not a word.
Gage on the fourth
3-1
leg,
lead for
Marty
Turner. And I think Henry may have just made up the word of the year.
Fifth leg Marty to throw first. Game on.
Words have not been that complicated since Pythagoras was around. I think even Robert Thornton's
45.
laughing. He doesn't even hear us.
$99.
This is going according to plan for the man in black and white.
58.
In Scottish football terms, it looks like St Mirren versus Rangers.
St Mirren, who of course are
cup winners this season. They won the Scottish League Cup. They beat
83.
Celtic in the final thanks to a brace by Jonah Ayunga, who actually played his football not too far from here once upon a time. He played in the Conference National League for Hamilton Waterlooville.
So glad I brought it up.
Kenyan international.
$64.
I'm guessing they didn't play at AFCON recently.
No, they didn't. Yeah, won at Hampden Park against
95.
Celtic.
I think it's quite a touchy subject right now, Glaswegian football, because Hearts are leading the Scottish Premier League. Oh, look at this. It's a bit more like it.
140.
Yeah, Hearts are going to become the first team since Aberdeen in 1984 to break the old firm stranglehold.
If they
39.
win.
Robert Carr, 115.
There's a lot of ifs around sport. The only time it's a win is when you hit the final shot. Isn't that right, Robert? Like that.
On the fifth leg, Robert Thornton.
The classic dart player's reaction to hitting a ton plus checkout.
Sixth leg,
out
Robert
of nowhere.
First. Game on.
(3-2) back on throw.
41.
I wonder what Turner's thinking right now.
92.
Does he genuinely believe that he can still get through? He's had close calls in Group C before in regulation Modus Super Series
96.
weeks, and he has lost out. This feeling that he's got right now will be familiar.
40.
But it looks more likely to be a 7-leg match again than a 6-leg game. Got to move to the 18s. Well, when you're Robert Thornton, you can do what you want. What a treble 20 that was.
And it now means just a solitary treble upon his next visit means that he's going to be on a finish.
80.
To give us another last leg decider.
58.
Chance to learn some more Henry words. Equilibrionic. What a word.
96.
Wish I could get that at Scrabble. Q's 10 points.
$121.
Almost perfect, but good enough for Thornton to lead himself on 85. To take us all the way to a last leg decider.
85. Robert Carr, 85.
That was a bad last start from Martin. That was more of a fling than a throw. 5-5. Great shot from Thornton. He's staying in there somehow.
So the final leg, Martin did through first.
Robert Thornton came back from 3-1 down earlier on today to get the better of Johnny Haynes. Is he about to do something similar here against Martin Turner?
Did the referee just call him Marty Turner?
54.
To his credit, he has had to do a lot of calling today.
Well, it might just be a
45.
regulation way of saying Martin's name, because they're both from Yorkshire. They know each other really well. He might be called Marty.
Well, if Paul Hinks is
83.
getting paid by the word, we might be going bankrupt with the amount of last leg deciders we've had today.
Robert's starting to find something here. All of a sudden, the ears of Michael Huntley are pricked up.
60.
He might be getting his wish.
$81.
Well, we are none the wiser. No clearer, no closer
65.
to knowing who's going to win this game, but that visit has certainly put the ball in the court to Robert Thornton. He's holding the aces now, particularly off the back. What a 2-treble turn that is.
Yeah, that's really creative. Needs another.
137.
Down to the wire we go.
116.
Both need one treble, one single, and a double. And Thornton can't get the inner ring, which gives Turner a chance to stay in this thing.
To hang on by his fingernails. And he's going to get a match start. A double 16.
86.
Just on the inside. 56. It would have been his second 102 checkout of the group, and it would have been a seismic one. But Thornton looking at trusty tops. Now double 10. Readjusts. And executes perfectly to secure a 4-3 victory over Martin Turner. So that means that Michael Huntley will join Johnny Haynes into tomorrow night's final here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. This, the tale of the tape. We're going to go off for an advertisement break. And when we return, we're going to be watching Michael Huntley and Terry Jenkins.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it for the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back. This is how the table looks. Johnny Haynes and Michael Huntley have qualified their way through to tomorrow night's final. Robert Thornton on 10 points in third. But that is the picture painted for you. So 3 more games to go on this Friday afternoon, and we're going to be watching Michael Huntley and Terry Jenkins go head-to-head. It's game 13 of the session here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And as if this isn't enough, we've got more darts tonight. 10 more games
First leg, Michael, who
from
throws
10
first.
o'clock as Group B comes to an end. Huntley to get us underway in the red, black and white striped shirt. Jenkins
100.
in the black shirt and blue trim on the side, playing what is his final game of the week. Now, if Terry Jenkins gets to 3 legs in this
83.
particular contest, then it will guarantee that Johnny Haynes will top the group come the end of this afternoon's play.
100.
And he would be top dog in Group C.
Oh, 60 on the
75.
floor for the ball. Oh, that was slightly harsh. But as this last round of games go on here at the Senior Showdown,
135.
tour cards are on the line. In the UK, Danny Goddard against Niall Cullerton, who played here very recently. Carl Sneed
67.
up against Steve Lennon. The winners will get 2-year tour cards.
Yeah. Michael's
One thing we can say is that Cristo Reyes is back on the tour.
Wow.
He has beaten Matthias Ehlers by 6 legs to 3 and is back in the PDC fold.
67.
He was a darting fossil for 5 years, and he's back.
$44.
Might just get the Spanish World Cup team back together as well. They've been missing for the last couple of years.
59. Michael Carr, 122.
Well, plenty of time here. Doesn't have to chase the treble 18 bull if he doesn't want to, but he did decide to
54.
persevere down that avenue. In the other game, Jeffrey Sparidan's 5-2 up, now 5-3. Michel Torreta has pulled one back.
60.
So 5-3 to Sparidans in that contest.
Double 16 for Huntley.
52.
I think when he looks back
Gary
on today,
Carroll,
I think
57.
he'll realise that he's been quite fortunate. I'm not sugarcoating what is a successful campaign.
17. Michael Carr, 16.
The fact is, he's been given maybe more opportunities than he would
James
usually
on the
get.
first leg, Michael Huntley.
He's 1-0 up, but we can't escape the fact that
Second leg,
he's
Teddy
averaged
to throw first.
74,
Game on.
74 and 76 in his last 3 games. We hold the players that come here in high esteem.
137.
We hold them to high standards too. Getting through is your job from Monday to Friday. If you don't do it, you've got nobody else to blame but yourself.
55.
But if you get through the way that Michael has got through, there's going to be an asterisk of, can you play better on a Saturday? And we hope for Mike's sake that he does.
43.
Meanwhile, at UKQ scores, Steve Lennon 4-3 down to Carl Sneed. Danny Goddard
100.
4-2 up on Niall Cullerton.
Who would have thought 6 months ago that Niall Cullerton would be in a playoff to get a tour card? No one. Not even him.
100.
And fair play to Niall. He's had a really good end to the year. Got to the quarterfinals of the ADC Global Championship.
He's looking well.
60.
Enjoying his darts again. And the fruits of his labour is being kind of put to the bear here. Okay, he's trailing, but
59.
by getting to the semi-finals, he puts himself in a very good position with a couple of good days to put himself rather close towards the threshold of making it through. Just having a look at the order, mate, it'd be on 5 points, 1 point behind an automatic qualification position.
121.
Don't forget as well, Henry, if you get a tour card, you're going to Minehead for the UK Open.
38.
We've gone double here. We've got double bogey number bingo in the same leg. 162 for Jenkins, 165 for Huntley. It's everywhere. Bullseye for the bull.
93. Michael Carr, 70.
So Huntley here looking at 70 to double his lead to get a much prized breaker throw. Jenkins was convinced it was going, and he was right in his thinking. Nudged off the barrel into the bed. Huntley 2 up and a break up, importantly.
What chance do you give Huntley Saturday night?
I think it's very difficult to assess because actually I don't think we've seen the best of anybody yet this week. Probably with the exception of Johnny Haynes, who I think look, the likes of Whitlock and Duff should make it through and they'll be high up in the betting, but I think Johnny Haynes may well be the value play tomorrow night. I don't think, apart from him, we've seen the best of everybody yet.
We've definitely not seen the best of the players in Group C. Not today. Parts yesterday, yes. That game between Michele Toretta and Jeffrey Sparadans is going to a last leg decider.
85.
Talk about nerves.
Am I right in saying Sparadans alongside Jeffrey Tazvar missed darts yesterday to get a tour card in this game?
That is my understanding.
45.
But if you make 2 finals, you're in pretty good shape. He's probably thinking a little less about the nerves today because he's got so many points.
Well, put it this way, Nico. He's on 10 points, even if he loses this game.
He's going to be fine.
Jeffrey Desvan in 9th outside the qualification spots is on 5. I think whatever happens, he's going to be okay. He's going to be on tour next year.
Yesterday, Rhys Griffin was quoted as saying that Q School is the hardest tournament in the world. But I think what he meant was it's the hardest tournament for anybody who's ever been to Q School. Take someone like Jenkins, who was never needing to go to Q School. He might not have felt pressure like that.
Michael Carr, 70.
The pressure's on Huntley. And it's double 16.
38. Teddy Carr, 51.
Well, 51 for Jenkins to go back to 2-1. Double top. Now 2 10s.
41.
Inside, and so Huntley is back for 3 zip.
Yeah, it's not been quite there for Terry on the doubles.
On the third leg,
and Huntley is cantering to victory here. But don't count Terry out just yet.
Like Terry to throw first. Game on.
Now, we think Michele Toretta may have missed a dart to get his tour card. He actually, to make it 5-5, hit a big fish 170 checkout. Sparry Downs is coming back for 73 in the last leg to get his cards, and I mean, he won't be here this year.
Can you imagine the Italian commentary on that 170? That would be fun.
100.
They love it, don't they, the Italians?
They do. Oh, it's a glorious 180 from Jenkins.
Well, he's working his way back into this match. Toretta's busted his score, by the way, in Calca. Sparry Downs is back for 3 darts at tops to get his tour card.
Could have been another. That was a perfect lie on dart 1.
66.
To nestle in another. Maybe this is a leg that Huntley is happy to let go because Jenkins is so far ahead. He might just take it out.
120.
Well, it was a really good attempt. Just won the double AT. Jeffrey Sparadans has hit the tops. He has got his tour card outright. He's beating Michele Toretta by 6 legs to 5. Carl Schneid is a tour card holder.
36.
He has beaten Steve Lennon 6-4 to get his tour card privileges. Terry Jenkins has found double 18 to go back to 3-1. The other game between Danny Goddard and Niall Cullerton is all square at 4 apiece.
On a selfish note, I'm actually quite disappointed that Carl Sneed's got a card. He's not going to be coming to Portsmouth this year or next year. Always been a big hit as the left-hander from the Preston area.
140.
Delighted for him.
Yeah, really nice guy is Carl. We're going to have a few favourites that we're going to be having to
85.
say an emotional goodbye to over the next few days.
We're going to be saying goodbye to Terry after this game.
Might well be saying goodbye to Jimmy Van Schie. Could be saying goodbye to Andreas Harrison. May not be saying goodbye to Charlie Manby, though.
100.
He's got work to do the next couple of days. May not be saying goodbye to Tom Sykes just yet.
There's no guarantee.
140.
Just like there's no guarantee that Huntley's going to win this game. Although things are getting better.
136.
Wonderful.
161.
Tops after 12. A wonderful leg of darts. Now he gets his chance to win.
102. Michael Carl 40.
And to keep his dreams alive of winning the group.
They're just about alive, but he's got a floating chance. Michael Huntley beats Terry Jenkins 4-1. How good has it been to see the bull back on the big stage? It was slow to start, a little bit of ring rust at times, but he showed glimpses of his previous spark. Coming up next, Haynes and Turner. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler! Welcome back to the live lounge in Portsmouth, where before the break, Michael Huntley got the better of Terry Jenkins 4-1. Johnny Haynes can win the group here if he gets 2 legs against Martin Turner. Haynes safely through. Martin Turner will be departing us come the end of play in around about 45 minutes' time.
First leg, Johnny.
So, Haynes to get us underway.
Game on.
His final game before heading back in front of a crowd on a Saturday night. Just one final bit of housekeeping. The game we mentioned between Danny
83.
Goddard and Noel Cullerton in Milton Keynes has gone all the way to a last leg decider, 5-5 for the final tour card on offer today at
95.
Q School.
Goddard has missed his chance to win it by 6 legs to 4.
100.
He bust 64, was 5-4 up in the previous leg to get a tour card.
134.
It will be a brand new first time tour card holder. Whoever gets through out of them 2.
Just because you get through today doesn't mean you've made it.
45.
It's where the work begins. It's not where the work ends. It's a bit like getting through on a Friday here. You're going to have to work harder on a Saturday if you want to be successful. And that's the thing that Johnny Haynes understands. He did all of the work
57.
Pre-Christmas. Then he came back after New Year and got very close to bagging the ADC jackpot.
58.
Well, Turner first to finish. Leave himself on 130 after a dozen. Haynes with a couple of trebles will leave himself on a couple of darters.
100.
Just the one leaves himself on 116, but both in a position where a singular big treble will leave a dart at a target. The treble 20 here would have left the bull. Haynes looking for a treble
43.
to leave a double.
Johnny O'Carr, 116.
Tops of the 116.
Game shown
Never in doubt.
Johnny Haynes.
Haynes needs one more to win the group.
I don't know if you saw that, but
Second leg Martin to throw first.
it's actually the second time I've noticed it today when he's been going for tops. He's actually hopped on his front foot to give himself some extra height. He's not the tallest of guys, Johnny. But then again, he's not the shortest. He's a very organic player. He does things that you wouldn't necessarily coach. But there is a little bit of a jump on that front foot, as you can see right there.
134.
One more leg for Haynes. Now, I can tell you that Niall Cullerton is a PDC tour card holder. He has beaten Danny Goddard in a last leg decider 6-5 to
41.
earn his tour card. So today at UKQ School, we have seen Carl Schneid and Niall Cullerton pick up their tour cards, whilst in Europe, Jeffrey
85.
Spadidans and Cristo Reyes, CR180, have gained tour card privileges. Many congratulations goes to them.
85. Modus 96.
10 to 11 darter here if Turner gets this in 2.
$60.
Disappointed. But he will return. Haynes only just breaching the halfway point of the leg.
134. Modus 36.
Double 9.
18.
You see, now there could be trouble.
107.
This is what happens when you miss doubles over 2 visits. Double 18, ironically.
71.
Way over the top.
18.
And so 2 9s for Turner. Haynes missing an opportunity to win the group.
Game shown the second leg.
And
Martin
that's
Turner.
a turn up for Turner. And
Third leg Johnny to throw first.
we are
Game on.
all square at 1 apiece.
$100.
I'm not sure how I feel about the European Q School getting more cards.
I tend to agree. Now, if there was more
81.
players playing in the final stage, for example, than the UK, you can understand that. But both Q schools have 128 players when it comes to the final
87.
stage. So I'm not sure.
So why is it not an even split then? Just
So-
leave it
100.
there. Honestly, Henry, just leave it right there. Because that's it. It's one of those rhetorical questions. It's going to be talked about for the next few weeks. Because I know there's a lot of people who disagree
30.
with it. One of the great things about the Modus Super Series is that when you come here, you know exactly what your route is. Win Group A, C,
60.
1 and 2 in the places, B, 1, 2 and 3, then 6 players Saturday night through to a winner. It is transparent.
40.
I'm at best on the fence with how Q School's gone this year.
140.
Well, spots are up for grabs on Saturday and Sunday at Q School.
140.
And by Monday,
Modus
we will know
120.
the picture for 2026, both on the professional circuit, but also here at the Super Series. We'll know who is and who
54.
isn't going to be
Johnny Carl,
eligible to
104.
play in this competition.
Great first start from Haynes. This could have been a dart for 3-0.
84.
Now he might be staring at 2-1 down.
Double top.
46.
A
Johnny
lot
Carl,
of darts
20.
are getting pulled low here for Martin Turner. Perhaps a sign that a little bit of fatigue is beginning to creep in.
Here comes the classic Johnny Haynes split.
Game shown the third leg.
And that's
Johnny
why
Haynes.
he keeps doing it.
The classic split and the classic
Forward
hit.
Marty to throw first. Game on.
And that is the double that secures Johnny Haynes the group win. Didn't feel as if
60.
there was going to be any doubt about it. But any kind of murmurs that anything could go wrong is now over.
Well, this group actually
100.
does confirm something. That reputation is no guarantee of success. The same could be said for going to Q
60.
School, because if you think about Thornton and Jenkins and Painter, they are the PDC title winners of the 6 players in this group, and none of them have qualified.
60.
Form is important. That is why Johnny Haynes has won the group, because he was in the best form. That's why he was
91.
the shortest with the odds compilers as well.
Well, Johnny Haynes isn't going to be one to sing from the rooftops about what he's done over the course of the
59.
last couple of days. But he'll just quietly meander around the background.
60. $100.
A win would get him to 16 points, which is a very healthy total for a Group C.
50.
You know what that would be? That would be the best Group C total of 2026.
Right, you're turning into Matthew Edgar by the
I'm
second.
not doing it. I'm not doing it. Honestly.
Grow up.
81.
Who knows? Maybe by the end of 2026, 16 might still be the best.
I think there'd be a few
70.
straws to clutch.
Johnny Carl, 101.
But anyway, here's 101 for Haynes.
$57.
Seeing more and more
Carl,
people
110.
on 62 going for treble 18. Treble 18.
74.
And yet again, he
Johnny
misses
Carl,
double
40.
18.
Four.
That could be on the road to fatal.
Double top. Double 10.
34.
Now, he's usually been
Johnny Carl,
able to
36.
find that as a secondary target today, but he's been unable to there.
Here comes the chalk.
Game shown the fourth leg, Martin Turner.
Just started to feel like Johnny didn't have enough chalk on his darts.
Fifth leg,
And there
Johnny
it
to throw
is.
first. Game on.
I can
100.
admire someone who needs that kind of substance on their darts, but it's very much a yeast extract thing.
140.
You either love it or you hate it. Some people love having that dry residue on their tungsten, but more people hate it than
100.
love it.
Here's a fun fact for you. Marmite is banned in Denmark.
95.
What about Vegemite?
Pass.
140.
Why?
I'll be honest, I just read it on one of those, in the newspaper.
That may just be the
Johnny
most
Carr,
random thing you've said the
161.
last couple of days, and you've said some random stuff.
Yeah, Marmite is banned in Denmark.
60.
Everybody uses it the wrong way, though. It's supposed to be used as a
60. Johnny
as an
Carr,
umami
101.
flavouring, and if you put it on toast, it's got to be used sparingly with butter. Speaking of sparingly,
77.
well,
Modus Carr, 148.
Johnny Haynes could have won this game by now. Twice over.
60. Johnny Carr, 24.
So Johnny Haynes looking at double 12 to make it 3-2. Double 6. 6 is found. 3-2 Haynes.
Johnny Haynes.
So yeah, Marmite was banned in Denmark around 2011 due to Danish laws restricting foods fortified with added vitamins and minerals unless pre-approved.
95.
As Marmite contains added B vitamins leading to its temporary removal from shelves, although Danish authorities
60.
are still to clarify that. But yeah, shops are told to remove it. And so yeah, Marmite is banned in Denmark.
83.
There's stories like that all over the world. There are things that we get in this country that you can't get in
41.
North America. There are things you can get in North America, but you can't get here.
Such as Lifesaver Sweets.
43.
Trust me, I was begging Jeff Smith when he was here commentating on the Global Championship. The next time he's here, can you please get some? But that's a bit of a lifesaver for Martin
27.
Turner.
Yeah, that one had a pause for effect. Staying in the board, and then it decided, nope, I'm going to the carpet. It does look like this one's going the distance now, especially after that.
180.
Oh, treble 20 has taken one heck of a hammering. As you can see, 150 180s this week now.
100. Modus Carr, 100.
Well, Turner to give us yet another last leg decider. We have been treated to a plethora of these today, and we're going to get another one because Martin Turner has found his second ton plus finish of the day. The ton goes, and we head all the way. 3-3.
The only remaining fixture after this,
99.
Thornton versus Kevin Painter. Two former PDC major champions to close off proceedings, and both will be leaving us.
45.
Our last game is a meeting between Robert Thornton and Kevin Painter.
180. 135.
3 180s in this game. 2 from Turner, 1 from Haynes. I was just about to say, could there be more?
140.
The only way there's going to be more is if Turner gets one. Now, this would be a nice
85.
swan song
Johnny Carr,
for
82.
the man from Swindon.
Well, Haynes now looking to wrap it up. Double top.
42.
Just high. Bends the wire. But he's going to come back for more opportunities.
They are identical on the doubles. 3 out of 11.
60.
But that is about to change.
40.
Because Haynes is going to get free ball at double top. And
the
he
match,
only needs the one dart. In the end, that was a 13 darter in the decider. Haynes beats Turner by 4 legs to 3. Thornton and Painter is coming up next. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000.
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Lidlow! Final game, Robert Thornton and Kevin Painter, the crescendo match of Friday afternoon here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. But once we're finished, we've got 10 more games to go this evening from 10 o'clock. Myself and Paul Nicholson will be back with you in the Live Lounge commentary gantry for another 10 games this evening.
First leg, Robert.
In an afternoon which has seen both Johnny Haynes and
Game on.
Michael Huntley progress through to Saturday evening's final. These two, well, they're playing out their final game of the week. Thornton's been here for the full complement of 5 days. Kevin Painter
58.
having played since yesterday afternoon, entering Group C following 3 days' worth of action at Q School.
60.
I wonder if Kevin's had some answers from the last couple of days. He said he was trying to get some competitive practice.
58.
Do you think he's got those answers?
Honestly, I don't know. I
55.
still think there might be a case of the jury being out still.
I'd have to agree with that. Be interesting to see what kind of activity he has this year.
59.
I think sometimes we have to
95.
recognise what we've got in front of us. Life is short. Every now and again, something happens in the world that reminds us
59.
of that. We've got 2 Premier League dart players playing against each other in Portsmouth on Pluto TV, and we shouldn't take this for granted.
45.
Maybe these two are not at the peak of their powers anymore, but maybe we should just remember what they've given this sport.
95.
In the case of Painter, we're talking about more than 30 years. Made his England debut in 1994. He's had a much longer career than Robert.
135.
And it is a career that he should be proud of.
$55.
And one of these days, maybe
111.
we could even pay his house a visit and see some of the trophies he's won in his career. He's got plenty.
51. Rob the car, 117.
Unfortunately, of course, does have a trophy to his name in the building. He won Double Trouble 2.
93.
And at the beginning of this
Rob the car,
project,
60.
the storyline always was Robert Thornton always made Saturday night. He always did. But for one reason or another, as Painter sags into the 5 on double top, he just couldn't find a way.
31.
Well, that was rather messy.
Car, 24.
Thornton looking at 2 12s for 1-0.
Oh, my word. Someone's broken the sat-nav. Scenic routes wherever you look.
Game show on the first leg, Robert
Well, that was a
Thornton.
bit of a weird ending.
Who doesn't enjoy a
Second leg, Kevin
detour?
to throw first. Game on.
When you're talking about trophies, Robert actually has the 2012 UK Open trophy, but it's so heavy that when he took it home to
36.
Scotland, he couldn't put it on his mantelpiece. It's too heavy. It's probably the thick end of about 12 kilos.
Just be glad he didn't have to board a plane to get back home.
And that leads me on to when he won the Dutch Open. Because the trophy was so big, he couldn't take it on the plane. He couldn't even get it packed to put in the belly of the plane. So what did he do when he won the Dutch Open? This trophy that was about half his size. He had John Boy Walton drive it back.
65.
Honestly, you should see it. I don't know if anybody's got a picture of him winning the Dutch Open just under 20 years ago, but my word, that picture is genuinely more than half his height.
I get the sense these are 2 players that you might see on the Tour Championship circuit in the ADC this year. I think they may spend a
23.
bit of time maybe in Middlesbrough for Robert, bit of Bradmore Farm action for Kev.
If anything, for being around the people that are his people.
140.
We've spoken to Steve Beaton in the past about the fact he'd love to do the Challenge Tour just to catch up with people and to play some competitive darts and keep the juices flowing. It's playing without
33.
pressure.
Rob the car, 83.
To people like Robert and Kevin, that's important.
Double 16, now double 8.
75.
It's interesting speaking to Steve West recently that he's looking at maybe playing in 1 or 2 events on the WDF circuit this year, going to things like the Isle of Man for exactly the same reason, seeing different parts of the world and playing some competitive stuff, seeing old friends, and if they see that exploit go into a positioning for Lakeside, so be it, as Thornton finds double 4 for 2-0.
I've got a more poignant thing to say because this sport, we stick together through good and bad times. But if you're living in Scotland
100.
and you don't have a tour card and you're not going to European tour events and things like that, when do you see your darting family?
100.
You don't. So things like the ADC prove very important for you to see people that are very important to you.
40.
People that you've hung out with for years.
Because speaking philosophically, and I know we spend a lot of time sat in
85.
this room, but we travel the world doing the job that we do, and the people that you become associated with, you become friends with because you travel the world with them,
58.
and as a consequence of it, you just naturally become closer to people.
Well, here's what's weird about sport. I grew up in the northeast of England.
140.
If I drove from where I grew up to where Robert lives, it's 2.5 hours tops. I first met him in Australia. Not even in the state that I was living in.
24.
And he became one of my best pals. That's how small the world is.
It was interesting. When I went to Copenhagen to commentate on an event in October, the production crew was Swedish. However, the sound technician was born in Portsmouth.
Say no more.
26. $40.
Just how frisky are you feeling, Kev? Wasn't even tempted. If that had been somebody else, like
84.
Thomas Banks, he would have gone for 3 bulls because he's done it before.
There's more chance me doing a conga on the stage than Kevin Painter going for 3 balls there.
Thank
45.
you, Kevin.
Kevin Ducar, 66.
This time it's double 16.
34.
He's coming back.
$82.
Picks off a treble with the last.
32.
Needs himself on 112, but Painter should really get the leg wrapped up from this position.
Getting shown the
And
third
wrap it
leg,
up he
Kevin
will.
Painter.
Back in the game he is. And we're back on throw once again at 2-1.
Fourth leg, Kevin to throw first. Game on.
Any word on whether Richard Rowland stuck around in Portsmouth or did he go home?
I can tell you he's in Portsmouth because I saw something on my social media earlier on this afternoon that he was having a Toby Carvery with Neil Duff.
100.
Other outlets are available.
100.
I can't see you frequenting in that
What's wrong with that?
establishment.
I used to go to said establishment with Mark Webster all the time and Robert.
140.
That used to be the meal of choice before European Tour qualifiers on Fridays.
That was a Holiday Inn was the popular place, wasn't it, back in Barnsley? I remember we, in a previous job, used to
63.
stay there for football commentary, and most Fridays there used to be dart players in and out of the venue.
Oh, we would stay at another inn.
41.
So not, what I can't even remember what the lyrics were to the song. I was going to make it. Was it Hotel, Motel, Holiday Inn?
Yes, that is the song.
60.
I think you're thinking more about the hotel that Lenny Henry promotes.
60.
Severe lack of trebles there. But Robert has left himself a finish, which he's already checked out.
140. Robert Carr, 160.
Second time of asking. Does he want to do it again? Tops it is.
140.
Oh, that one decided it didn't want to play ball.
98.
That's a dart I think would have gone in on Wednesday, but the arm was tired and it just dropped low. Couldn't quite get everything behind it. Double 19, or does he decide to split? Straight 4. And straight in. And from 2-0 behind, Kevin Painter's levelled this game up at 2-2.
This is going to be a closer game than yesterday afternoon. Don't leave him hanging, Kev.
Game on.
Good lad. That's the friendliest England-Scotland battle that you've ever seen. Nothing like Eric Bristow versus Jockey back in the 80s when there were things flung on the stage. Do you remember what Jockey Wilson said? It's one of the funniest things said in the 1980s. He said, there's no chance
that was a Scottish person throwing that can, because we're in Scotland. And people in Scotland don't waste
100.
them.
There was a one-off Jockey Wilson Cup, wasn't there, back in 2009?
60.
Robert played in it with Gary Anderson, and there are 4 dart shirts. That's it from that tournament.
123.
Wade, Taylor, Anderson, and Thornton. 4 in existence. I have the Thornton shirt. It is one of my treasured items.
140. Robert Carr, 157.
Well, 157 here for Robert is still on. Still on. Double top. He missed the 160 in the previous leg, but makes no mistake in the 157. Just a glimpse of what the form could do. It hasn't quite happened as consistently as he would have wanted, but that's perhaps a parting gift for the twice World Seniors champ.
Still got it.
41.
But this format is about consistency. The flashiness is still there.
50.
Nobody said darts was easy. But every now and again, these players do remind us of what they're capable of, even when they're about to leave us.
100.
Well, that Jockey Wilson Cup you mentioned is probably the closest we've actually had to a Mosconi Cup, Ryder Cup style event.
140.
It happened in 2009. And it was the precursor to the World Cup in the PDC. Now imagine if
100.
that event had gained a bit more traction and they thought that maybe that was the way to go. We may never have had a PDC World Cup. That's what makes that Jockey Wilson Cup so interesting, because it only happened once.
Love a Mosconi Cup style event here.
45.
GB and NI against the rest of the world.
$85.
Question is, does Robert go for the 17s on 142? Or does he focus his efforts on the 60?
56. Robert Carr,
I think Painter is starting to understand that maybe he's going to walk away from the day with no points.
60.
Look what he's left. The last bogey number of the day. Maybe.
Well, it should be from this position, because Thornton should see it through from here.
Should go for 17s now. That is a wonderful visit from Kevin.
Robert Carr, 82.
Maybe his last one.
Because Thornton's looking at 82, and he's got 2 in hand, a double 16, having pinned the ball, and he pins the double 16 to perfection. And that, for Robert Thornton, is a 4-2 win to finish off his campaign. He beats Kevin Painter by 4 legs to 2 to round off his campaign in Group C. The 157 was a glimpse of what the form could do. For Kevin Painter, well, a week which started at Q School has finished off here at the Super Series. Neither player going to make it through. It's Johnny Haynes and Michael Huntley, the 2 players that have progressed out of Group C through to Saturday night's finals. And this is how the end of this afternoon's session went. Now, if you have missed any of today's action, highlights of this will be available on the Modus Super Series YouTube channel in due course. But this is how the end of the afternoon panned out. Johnny Haynes got the better of Terry Jenkins by 4 legs to 1, then beat Martin Turner 4-3 in his final game. He really was the player to beat. He picked up 16 points. Michael Huntley, the best of the rest. A 4-3 and 4-1 win to round off his session. And this is how the table finalised following the conclusion of Group C. Johnny Haynes with 16 points to his name, plus 17 by way of legs difference. The winner of the group. He's been the best player really at the Senior Showdown since his arrival into the competition on Wednesday afternoon. Michael Huntley in second position. He gets the other spot through. 14 points plus 13 legs difference. Robert Thornton finishes on 12. He may feel as if opportunity was missed today to make it through to finals night. Martin Turner, Terry Jenkins and Kevin Painter comprise the rest of the table. But Paul Nicholson, Johnny Haynes, from first start to last in this group, has been the best player.
Took the lead, kept it, and with a few wobbles along the way, he was rather comfortable. But 3 players today got 8 points. That is not something that happens every week in Group C. 4 wins from 5, and we can't forget as well, Henry, that Johnny Haynes has had 4 wins from 5 the last 3 days. Really consistent.
Yeah, it was 108.75 in that game there against Terry Jenkins to seal his qualification through to tomorrow night's final. So Johnny Haynes is in to finals night tomorrow evening. He's joined alongside Michael Huntley. I think it's fair to say that outside Johnny, who was the player of the group, and he was head and shoulders above the rest, it was a little bit of a struggle for the rest of the field, but Michael Huntley was the one that was able to get himself in a position to progress.
Yeah, I think that's fair. You look at what Thornton did towards the end of Thursday in Group C, and he just waned off a little bit, and he left himself with a little bit too much to do. It looks fairly close between 3rd and 2nd after today, but Robert just left himself with too much work. Haynes and Huntley through, and I suppose that's a very fair result.
Right, this is how the picture is looking as far as the senior showdown is concerned. Richard Rowlands won Group A on Wednesday afternoon. He's going to be back tomorrow following his Toby Carvery. Johnny Haynes and Michael Huntley, the 2 players to make it out of Group C, whereas tonight we'll see Group B come to a close. Simon Whitlock tops the table. Both him and Neil Duff are on 6 points respectively. The action gets back underway from 10 p.m. But there's plenty coming up in the interim here on Pluto TV. Coming up next, the Breaker Throw Movers and Shakers edition. That will be premiering in a few moments' time. Then Simon Whitlock will be in action in Group B as that comes to a close. That's tonight from 10 o'clock here on Pluto TV. Johnny Haynes lost out in the final of the ADC Global Championship on Sunday. He's looking to go one better at the Seniors Showdown tomorrow from 7:30. Then Lisa Ashton, the 4-time champion of the world, is in action as Women's Week 5 gets underway on Monday from 9:30. For Paul Nicholson and myself, Henry Deacon, thank you for watching. We'll see you tonight from 10. Take care. Bye for now.
What a finish! What a man!
The drum roll finishes, and the target is
And it comes on finals night, and it's a knockout
Andreas Dirty Harrison! Van Velzen!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double fourth in the match.
Game